Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love,
I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a speaker, a Senate president, and a minister of finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble.
Presidential Election Petition Tribunal judgment scheduled to be passed on Wednesday, September 6, 2023. The police has strengthened deployment and, of course, reiterating commitment to protection of lives and property across the country. In its bid to fortify security architecture and forestall any breakdown of law and order across the country, as a result of the forthcoming Presidential Election Petition Tribunal judgment, scheduled to be passed on Wednesday, September 6, 2023. The Nigerian Police Force has strengthened its deployment across the length and breadth of Nigeria. The police wish to reiterate the commitment to ensure the safety of lives and property before, during, and after the judgment. The Nigerian Police Force has diligently emplaced all necessary deployments and security measures during this critical period, as officers and men are fully prepared to maintain law and maintain order and enforce laws while respecting the rights and freedom of all citizens. Furthermore, the Nigerian Police Force strongly cautions all individuals, including mischief makers and political gladiators, to be cautious in their actions and statements, as the force will not condone activities capable of inciting violence or causing a descent into anarchy. It is imperative for all citizens to embrace peace and maintain calm regardless of their political affiliations, to ensure a peaceful and secure environment. The police is dedicated to its duty of protecting and serving the Nigerian people and is committed to carrying out these roles with professionalism, impartiality, and utmost dedication. Together, we can ensure a peaceful and secure environment for all during this period. We still want to reiterate the fact that cyberbullying, cyberstalking, sharing misinformation, disinformation, or fake news is a criminal offense as enshrined in Nigerian laws, particularly Cyber Crime Prohibition Act of 2015. We want to appeal to Nigerians to please kick against misinformation, unguided utterances that can trigger crisis before, during, and after delivery of the judgment tomorrow, Wednesday, 6th of September 2023. We want to appeal to all our leaders, traditional rulers, religious leaders, community leaders to please talk to our people, talk to our world, particularly the youth, to please maintain peace and do away with any act that can truncate already established peaceful security architecture within the country. As the Nigerian police force, we not tolerate any act of illegalism, vandalism, or any criminal act that can create anarchy in any parts of the country. Thank you.
To give you updates on this particular story as it emerges. In a major departure from the decision against live coverage of proceedings, the presidential petition judgment will be televised. For the first time in Nigeria's history, the Presidential Election Court will allow video cameras into courts to provide a live telecast of its judgment on the petitions challenging the electoral victory of President Bola Tinubu. Arise correspondent Godfrey Eshemoge has more.
September 6 is D-Day in the Nigerian judiciary under the current administration. It's the day that the 5-member panel of the Presidential Election Petition Court, headed by Justice Haruna Samani, will decide on petitions challenging the victory of Bola Tinubu of the All Progressives Congress, APC, on the outcome of the February 25 poll. Atiku Abubakar of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and Peter Obi of the Labour Party, as well as the Allied People's Movement, APM, are seeking to nullify the election's outcome. Atiku and Obi had called 40 of the 150 witnesses they had listed. These alongside loads of documents tendered to prove their case that Mr. Tinubu wasn't the winner, citing a number of reasons including INEC acting in breach of the Electoral Act and allegations of forgery, dual citizenship, and drug trafficking leveled against Mr. Tinubu. But Tinubu, who is now Nigeria's president, denied the charges against him by the PDP, LP, and APM petitions throughout the hearing. Earlier in the proceedings, which kicked off on May 8th, both the PDP and Labour Party presidential candidates had applied to the court to allow a live telecast of events to give a sense of transparency and fairness to the public. But the call to allow the cameras failed, with the court stating on May 22 that doing so will amount to making the proceedings one big circus show, adding that the Nigerian constitution doesn't permit it.
The court, in its wisdom, decided that the subject of our application, i.e. the live streaming and open telecast, is not in any way connected with the merits of our petition. The petition is separate, it's ongoing. The application did not succeed to have the televised version of the proceedings relate to the entire world. And as far as we are concerned, we are now set for hearing.
And the observers say it was highly unlikely that the court will make a U-turn, but they have now been proven wrong. As the days of waiting turned into weeks, a sense of despondency and frustration began to build, translating to hashtags such as, quote, eyes on the judiciary, tell us the date, and so on. Finally, the long wait is over. The date is now known. September 6 has been set aside as D-Day after huge fireworks during the hearing. And in an astonishing turn of events, the court has finally made a U-turn by allowing the cameras in, but with the proviso that the faces of judges won't be shown. The judicial authorities say allowing the cameras into the courtroom is to reduce the number of anxious Nigerians that may want to storm the court on Wednesday to hear the verdict for themselves, possibly overwhelming the capacity of the Temple of Justice. Legal experts say allowing the cameras in the courtroom is a significant development in the country's judiciary, but that what will be more significant yet is Wednesday's decision and the ultimate decider upon a possible appeal at the Supreme Court by any of the parties on who actually won the 2023 presidential election. Godfrey Eshamuge, Arise News.
Wednesday, the 6th of September, which is tomorrow, is Judgment Day. Rufai.
Oh, yeah. Let's look at it. Let's say it pans out Wednesday. Day has finally been decided. We all know what all the candidates brought forth. The case up for determination will be across 3 political parties, 8 p.m. They talked about the nomination of Kashim Shettima as the running mate to President Tinubu. Then we all know the case of Peter Obi, another extensive one that talked about the potpourri of issues, and Atiku Abubakar also talked about potpourri of issues about including the forfeiture, trying to seek the court's understanding as regards if somebody that has forfeited, in the case in America, about $460,000 USD can run for presidency, and also everything that happened around the elections, both candidates say they claim they are the winners of the elections. Let's see how the court, I don't want to go back into, because the court has reserved a date. The date is tomorrow. We're going to see a telecast. But I think in going forward, a couple of ideas I'd like to throw around. After we had the 2007 elections, which Umar Musa Yar'Adua, then president, said the elections that brought me were fraught with a lot of irregularities, and he did something about it, a set of the waste reports. There were many recommendations made. Part of the recommendation was, number one, that the president should not be the one to determine who will become INEC chief. I think we must look back at those recommendations if we want to truly deepen democracy. The INEC chief must not be from the president. We must be able to find a method where we get who is going to head INEC to be able to make it truly independent. And secondly, we must also conclude everything in our electoral litigation before swearing in. It has to be said. Because once swearing in is done, a lot of people argue that it's just sort of like a fait accompli. So if we can use a model where we have a special court and it goes through that process as regards presidential, litigations before swearing in, we can't do that. And we can't do that because when you look at it, from election day to swearing in day, you still have like a 3-month window. So can we do it within the 3-month window? If election was concluded on 25th and we got the results maybe before March, April, May, ending of May is swearing in. So we have that 3-month window, we can do a lot. So because this idea of we have to go to court with our electoral process and everything, it just makes our elections and the right of the people to be able to elect their leaders suspects. Let us make it about the people and let us bolster our electoral process. I think those are those 2 recommendations I'll put forward.
Okay, 1 month, 4 days after the presidential election petition court concluded hearings in the matter of the presidential election of February 25, the court has now said that it will deliver its judgment tomorrow. One popular phrase around the place has been all eyes on the judiciary. In a literal sense, all eyes will be on the judiciary tomorrow because expectations are very high. People waiting on the outcome of that process and what would be, declared, the findings of the 5-person panel led by Justice Samani, who is the leader of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. Now, the PDP is hoping that it will get victory. The Labour Party and supporters of Mr. Obi have all been saying that, tomorrow the tribunal will rule in their favor. Number 3, the ruling APC is saying that the president is confident because he trusts the judiciary so much that, in fact, as the Tribunal is delivering its judgment tomorrow. President Tinubu will be far away in India, in New Delhi, attending, on the sidelines, attending events on the sidelines of the G20 summit, and also perhaps the B20 that is led by, the chairman of UBA, Tony Elumero. Wow. Okay. So, what are the concerns that we have seen? One, the security agencies have said security will be very tight tomorrow, not just in Abuja, where the judgment will be delivered, but also in other parts of the country. And that all troublemakers should beware, because both the DDI, the police, and other security agencies, they are on strong alert to prevent any kind of misconduct. Number two, the court itself, speaking through the registrar, has said that, look, staff of the Court of Appeal should go on vacation tomorrow. They don't have to come to work tomorrow. And that in any case, the persons that will come there will have to be strictly persons that have accreditation, including staff that will have to be unpicked by management, and also counsel. And at least one of the legal teams has published a list of just 8 names of 4 members of the inner bar and 4 members of the outer bar who will represent, in this particular case, the APC, so that the courtroom will not be overcrowded. Number 3, we've also been told that the broadcast, the proceedings will be televised. And I think that will gladden the hearts of many Nigerians who have been saying, look, they want to be part of this. And that's a ruling that Nigerians will be interested in very much tomorrow. However, our point would be that whatever the outcome of that tribunal, it is important that all parties involved respect the ruling of the court. And the process is not concluded tomorrow, and that is the rub of it. You can still go on appeal all the way to the Supreme Court. What it means is that as the matter could then go to the higher court, to the apex court, you could have the processes continue till maybe about February next year, which then provides a justification for those persons who said, look, a government gets into power, you are in court, determining the legitimacy or otherwise of the election. Meanwhile, the Tinubu administration has spent over about 100 days. He is already chairman of ECOWAS. He is already gone to African Union. He is on his way to G20. So in other words, so it's convenient for the man that is elected to play rose garden politics. So the residual point is that we need to return in reviewing the electoral framework for Nigeria to some of those concerns that have been raised about qualification, about the determination of election petitions. Otherwise, the court can just hide under technicalities and continue on it till, the 180 days stipulated by the Constitution, expires.
Thank you very much for your time with us. How are you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. Today is 5th September 2023. Please press on the like button and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you. I will have something to say before we move on. All right. I'm going to put this through. I want everybody to listen to me, and I want everybody to also understand where I am coming from. And I want everybody to also respect it as well. As you all know, I've been on this journey since April last year till now. I want a better Nigeria. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm grateful to God that during the time of this whole journey, I already built a platform 10 years ago. The reason why I'm grateful to God is that maybe I won't have been able to have the privileges that you and I have demonstrated since April till now. I want to let everybody also know that by God's grace, I have a second option, like many of you. I'm a Nigerian citizen and also a British citizen. What that means is that I also have the reason not to even do what I'm doing today. If I wanted to, I can decide to follow the other lanes like other people who normally say, it not concern me, it's none of my business, I am not interested as long as I am not living there. But I refuse to follow that lane. Before the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi, I'll be fighting for Nigeria. This platform, Nigeria Watch, I'll be fighting for Nigeria many years ago. I played the video to reference to our journey yesterday from Don Pedro. That was 3 years ago. That video that I played yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I can't remember. But I want everybody to understand this, to call everything short. I will never, and I'll repeat again, I will never, ever regret embarking on this journey or supporting Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, regardless of the outcome tomorrow. I will never. All my life, I've lived a good life and a truthful life. I'm saying it on a live broadcast right now, and I've said it so many times. I don't have anything to hide. The way things are going on right now, we all are keeping our fingers crossed for our expectations to come to pass tomorrow. But regardless of whatever that comes up tomorrow, I want to beg of you, everybody that is listening to me right now, both those of you that will play this video back again later on, to please, after tomorrow, just allow me to now live my life. I don't want to offend anybody. I don't want anybody to call me names. Since April till now, I've not got a day off. I've not lived that life I want to live because of my dedication. Because of I want a new Nigeria, which I'm still very, very hopeful that it will happen tomorrow, regardless of the negativism that is currently flying right now on social media. But I still have strong belief that it might be the other way around. A lot of us don't trust the judiciary. I don't trust them either. But I don't know why. I have that belief that it might be the other way around. Yeah. Everybody's saying that the security, the DSS, I'm going to be taking on all that shortly. The DSS have threatened the people. But the DSS did not threaten me. The police have threatened the people. They didn't threaten me. They threatened Nigerians. Is all of us. Right? Or rather, warnings. Maybe to make it sound politely, let's say they've warned Nigerians. They didn't say, Elvis, we've warned you. They didn't say Amazing Grace USA, we've warned you, or we are warning you. So for me, it could be the other way around tomorrow. I'm still very, very hopeful. But regardless of any decision that happens tomorrow, I just want people to respect my own decision to just live my own life. It hasn't been easy. Sometimes I want to come on air. Listen, guys, I was sick 3 times. I was sick 3 times. But I came on air because of what I've promised, my dedication. I managed to do my introduction. And that's why I love my panelists a lot. They help me a lot here. Many of them might not know that. Immediately I finished my introduction, I took medicine, I just laid down. In my bed, I was calling the next person, the next person, the next person, 3 times throughout the year. I want you people to understand, with the way we are going in Nigeria, a lot of things is wrong in our country, starting for our forefathers, starting all the way from our forefathers. our religious leaders, our traditional leaders. Many of them put you and I where we are today. But the beautiful thing about it is that I'm happy with my generation. I'm happy. My father could not do it. Your father could not. Our forefathers could not. So I'm very, very happy with our generation. I don't want anybody to look at this speech like maybe there's no hope for tomorrow. I don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. If we have to look at what is currently trending right now on social media, 80%, a lot of people have lost hope. But for me, I'm telling everybody, it could be the other way around. Yes. A lot of you said some of the judges are flying out of Nigeria. Tinubu left Nigeria. I want to let you know today that some of the Labour Party people also left Nigeria. Top people from Labour Party, they are not in Nigeria right now. I don't want to mention names. Maybe you already know, or maybe somebody might comment it, but I don't want it to come from my mouth. So it means that it could be the other way around. We don't know. But I'm proud. This journey have made me to know some of you. I want to say thank you. Throughout all the year, all the months. April to now, how many months is that? Can somebody write that? I don't know. My brain, I can't calculate right now. That's about 16 months, right? Is it 16 months or 17 months? I can't remember. Till now, God have used this whole journey for me to meet with good people, to know some new people. God have also used the journey to open some doors for me as well. I'm not talking about bribery though. Nobody paid me to do what I'm doing. I mean to know some names. Some people do call me and say, wow, thank you for your good job. But without this journey, I didn't foresee that, oh, I can have the, I don't know, I can ever know this kind of people in my life. What about my people on the panel? We now laugh, joke, shout on each other's. I want to say thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. But I want everybody to know that we might see different Elvis from Friday or Thursday, let's say. But just respect that, please. That's what I want. I don't want to quarrel with anybody. By God's grace, if they declare my principal the winner tomorrow, from Friday, maybe we are still jubilating. Let's say from Monday, I've started checkmating him. That's me. I use this same platform to deliver Governor Godwin Enogagase Obaseki, the governor of Edo State, in second term in office. I started checkmating him. To tomorrow, I'm still checkmating him. None of them have ever paid me to do what I'm doing. Not that I'm rich, but I'm not poor either. Because I believe in one thing. When you are paid, people will control you. Remember when some people used to super chat me on this platform? They started controlling me. Or rather, they wanted to start to control me. I have to stop them. Say, to hell with you and your money. If it's a gift, fine. For you to super chat me and now start telling me who to block on my platform, who to remove, or what to do, that's wrong. Some of you know what I'm talking about. So I'm not that kind of person. I want us to keep our fingers crossed. Mine is still very crossed right now. We might likely smile tomorrow. But in case it didn't happen, I don't know what is going to happen in Nigeria. It's not up to Nigerians that live in Nigeria. If they like the situation, they can continue with it. If they don't like it, then talk, dispute it, speak, show some agitation, occupy the streets. But if you like it, In fact, tomorrow, I will know if Nigerians even worth fighting for. To be honest, tomorrow, I will know if Nigerians worth fighting for. Look at the satanic government or the judiciary. They've said people should stay at home because they're going to televise this live. As I'm speaking right now, there's no single light in Abuja, no single light in Lagos. I don't even know about other states, but let's talk about these two states. So you want people to stay at home. How do you want people to watch this? It's a strategy. They are trying to tell you not to come outside to prevent any kind of chaos, but demonstrate your constitutional rights. Come out. Come out. You can't continue to pretend over this suffering. No, you can't. You cannot. You cannot, because you don't want to die and you will still die. Many of you don't want to die. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. I don't want to die. You go still die. Have that in mind. The situation you pretentiously support today will kill you or your mother, your father, your relatives, your children, or any member of anybody you associated yourself with or affiliated with. If Nigerians stay silent tomorrow, except the judiciary do the right thing. Everybody already know the right thing. Including the judiciary, they already know the right thing. But if they do otherwise, thinking that, oh, Nigerians, they can't do anything. Now, month the day, now social media that they talk. Tomorrow, I will decide that Nigerians don't worth fighting for. Sorry, guys, I used the K word. Sorry, Mofere. Tomorrow, we will know if Nigerians worth fighting for. Or rather, if Nigerians are ready to have a better Nigeria. Like I am having a good life in a good country. Almost all my life, I've lived a good life in the United Kingdom. Go ask of me. Sometimes we don't come here to distract people. And many of us that live in the diaspora are living a good life. Yes, we are. My house in abroad, I don't have fence or iron gates. I don't have prisoners' fence in my house in the UK. That's a good life. If I want to drive to city center, I don't pray. I don't speak in tongues. Satarababa, sobo, sobo, sobo. I don't do that. In Nigeria, you do. To travel from mainland to island, you have to pray. You have to speak in tongue. What about if you are going from Lagos to Benin? You have to do fasting for 72 days before you go. Is that a good life? What about all the fake medicines you've been swallowing for years that have resulted to cancer in so many bodies in Nigeria? Is that a good life? We just want you to taste the good life that we all have been living almost all our lives. That's all, nothing else. Guess what? The same satanic government that you're protecting, they are living a good life. Some of them have left Nigeria now. And you're in Nigeria. And guess what? When they are leaving Nigeria, they go with first class. First class now from Lagos to London costs 9.7 million naira. Now that they enter, sometimes they will go with their girlfriend, or some with their wives, especially the ones that have up to 7, 10 wives. All of them will be on first class. Let's round it up. 10 million times 10. That's 100 million just for flight tickets. And you are there fighting for them. I just pray in the next 12 hours. Should I still call it? No, I can't say 24 hours because you can't tell me they'll pass the judgment by 7 p.m. tomorrow. Judgment will be passed latest 9 a.m. tomorrow. I think we already know our fate. Oh my God. Nigerians, this time we will know if you want a good life, or rather, you want to continue to insult us. I just want people to understand after tomorrow, we're going to be coming out every day, like I've said, but just let me choose a different structure. But one thing I will assure everybody, you can never see me in a wrong path by God's grace. Never. No. But it's good for me to have my life as well. 15 months, according to somebody earlier on, it's not easy. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I just wanted to put this through. Good luck to every one of us. Let's see what happens tomorrow. I'm going to be posting out a link right now for my people to come in before we take on Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana. We need to hear from him. Thank you. God bless you all. That is the link right there. Click on it. Join us on the panel and let's talk about things that's affecting us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much for your time with us all the time. God bless you, Mommy. Bajolu, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Tagbojomi. Mother Bella Naomi, thank you. Jaja, thank you. Mofi Ray, thank you. I appreciate you all. Unknown, I see you right there. Vitus, thank you very much. TV Nigeria, God bless you all. Yomi, thank you very much. God bless you all. Discussion Channel TV, Dr. Aruna Koro is with us. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you. Your comments said, Elvis, we celebrate you. Whatever happens tomorrow, we will not give up the fight for a new Nigeria. Amen. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir, for your continuous encouragement. I really do appreciate it. Watch it on more again. Thank you very much, Pius Moye. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Stephen Williams, Mr. Justin Emmanuel, Tony Africa, Madam Tusabi. God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Press on the like button. Thank you. Thank you. Dennis, I can see you as well. Thank you. Charles Zedove. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people. And God will bless you now. Madam Iris Finest. Thank you very much. I can see you. Amazing Grace USA. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my good people. Dr. Happy Life. Mr. Joseph OG, Madam Helen, and many others. Engineer Francis is with us. Engineer Francis, to be honest, I expect you on the panel today. Please make sure you join us. Okay. I think Engineer Francis is already with us, right? I don't know. Yes, I think so. Yeah, thank you very much, my wonderful people. God bless every one of you right there. Lady Eugenia, I can see you as well. Thank you, thank you. And I got a super chat already from Mr. Joseph Oji, Mr. Elvis, my lovely brother. I greet you and proud of you, and God bless you and your family. A big amen to that, sir, and God bless you too. I really do appreciate you too. I do like watch, my brother. Thank you very much for your support. May God bless you, my brother. I appreciate every one of you. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Let me accept my people in quickly. I can see Madam Nena already. Thank you very much. Let me bring in everybody quickly. If I call your name, you can turn your camera off so that I can bring in David PDF. You are with us again today. That is fine. You're already in. I have more people with us. I have Mr. Felix. I don't see you. Thank you very much, sir. Mother Patricia, I don't see you already. Mother Busy Brains, I don't see you. Give us a mandate. I never see you. You know, thank you, my wonderful people. Yes, give us a mandate. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Francis. Thank you, sir, for joining us. I don't see you already. And I have F. Emmanuel. Thank you, sir. F. Emmanuel. Thank you. And then we have Dr. Haruna Goru with us today. God bless you, sir, for joining us today. We already have a full screen. May God bless every one of you. You know, I have a video to play, but I'm going to give opportunity for Dr. Haruna to talk to us first, or if you have the time, I might play the video first before calling him. Dr. Haruna, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Do you have enough time to listen to the video with us, or you want to talk to us right now? Dr. Aruna, are you there? Okay, maybe you have the time. Okay, let me quickly greet everybody. Madam Nena, good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Mr. Elvis, I'm doing good, though. I'm doing good. On a second thought, on a second listen, I'm not really feeling so good because of there's so much of uncertainty in the air. The whole thing is it's not giving me a good vibe so far. I don't know what is going to happen, but
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm scared of it. Anyway, God bless you. Thank you so much. And listening to you made me very, very emotional, and I don't blame you because the whole thing is just somehow. But having, the only thing I just have to say at this point is, Mr. Elvis, you have paid your own price. You have really done noble. You have really done the dedication is there. Talking about coming on this place every day. You are one common denominator in this Niger Watch, because for me, there are some days I can stay 4 days, I don't come, but you are always here. I just want to say thank you so much. God bless everybody. God bless every Niger Watch family. God bless all good Nigerians who are fighting for the betterment of this country. We don't know what is going to happen, but we say, God, hear the cries of Nigerians and let something good come out of tomorrow. But honestly, at this point, I am so scared. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Lena. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Thank you very much, David. PDF, it's good to have you on the panel again today. How are you doing today? Okay, I'll come back to you. Mr. Felix, good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing great, my beloved brother. Thank you for all the sacrifice you have sacrificed for this journey. Tomorrow is the judgment day.
Thank you.
We have been awaiting.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you again for the opportunity to be here. I want to tell you that you've chosen a noble cause, and what matters in life is knowing that you did the right thing, you made the right decision in life. What you have done is something that you will forever look back to and be proud of, irrespective of whatever result you have tomorrow. You can beat your hand on your chest and say, I stood for what is right to the end. And that is what matters. Character is what matters in life. Integrity is what matters. And for me, I'm looking at it that it's a fight worth fighting. Irrespective of what the result may be tomorrow, we will still continue to engage these people, because as we speak, we know what they have done. They've weaponized poverty, they've weaponized illiteracy, and on top of it all, they've also weaponized electricity, that the people they are not able to get the right information for them to make an informed decision. So if we leave them on their hands, on the hand of these wicked people, what will become of them? If they are not all right, we too will not be all right. So I want to charge every one of us not to be discouraged, but rather take up yourself more boldness to say, this fight, we will fight it to the end and we will get it right. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma, for your wonderful words and encouragement. God bless you. I appreciate you too. Thank you for your own dedication. All right, Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Oh, God, Elvis. Good evening. Honestly, good evening. Good evening. And I just want to, like everybody that spoke before me, to really say thank you for keeping watch. You are really a watchman of our time, It's been a while since I've joined the panel. It's either I'm catching up, joining late, but I'm always with you in spirit. And I see the passion the determination, the faith and hope that you've kept alive, you know. And there are times I try to join, but so heartbroken, full of vexation. I'm like, what am I even going to say? All I did was, all one can do is to pray. You know, everybody, well, and let me not say everybody, Niger, what you've done your part. Like Madam Nena said, we can go for days without coming on the platform, but you have always kept watch, always kept it. You've been standing in the gap and being the voice for majority of Nigerians, giving opportunity for people to come and be the voice. I just want to appreciate you, and I tell you now prophetically that this work, this effort will never go in vain. It will not be in vain. And for all those behind the scene that are supporting to keep this channel going, we appreciate you. We thank you. We love you. Honestly, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you too. I appreciate you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you. Hopefully I'm coming out clearly. Can everyone hear me clearly?
Yes. Thank you, my brother.
Okay. Good evening to you and the panelists. Greetings to everyone. People in the comment section. Greetings. Thank you very much for doing this again today. It's been a long battle coming. I appreciate everyone that has always come out and do this fight for the soul of Nigeria. Even though people have a misfeeling or misreaction or whatever is going through your mind now, is normal. Is a normal thing. But one thing is the fact that there comes the issue of a race, a nation, a people, a country, that some things just have to stop. There comes a time in a lifetime where we say, you know what, we either get this right or we just end this. So there are two things involved. It is either we get it right or we just end it. I think I was talking to one of the panelists this morning. I am fired up, and the only difference is just that distance is the only thing here. But regardless, I'm following the whole thing as it's going by. So one thing I'll just say to you as Nigerian is the fact that regardless of what the judiciary do, we hope and believe that justice will be served. Mr. Peter Obi will be declared the president of Nigeria. And if they choose to go the other way around, we will not see what's going to happen. But let's just keep hope alive. Let's continue to push and press. We are almost there.
Thank you.
I understand your feelings and all that, but it's going to be fine. Thank you very much for that you do, and then the panelists and to the comment section people. Greetings. Thank you so much.
God bless you too, my brother. Thank you. You've demonstrated your patriotism as well. You're a Yoruba man, and you stood for what is right. That alone make me proud of you. Thank you. Mr. Francis, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Dr. Ronald Guru, we lost you. Please come back. Yes, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, and definitely the justice time is here, and there's no way we will fail. No way. We are on to them, and we are in there. Well, I'll wait to make my comments later.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you.
My special in-law, Mr. Davis.
Thank you,
good afternoon, good morning, good evening to each and every one of you. I salute the grace of God upon your life specifically. Those in the panel, I also greet you for your consistency, for coming out daily, making sure that we fight this battle together. I pray that our labor of love for Nigeria will not be in vain.
Amen.
I understand the feeling of some of us. It's unnatural. Even Jesus Christ himself say, Father, I wish that this cup pass over me. It got to a point that it was under pressure. I said, Father, I wish that this cup pass over me, but not as I will, but your will. Let your will be done. So tomorrow is the D-Day. The will of Nigerians will be done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, my people. Thank you very much, everybody right there on the panel, and those of you watching us right now, and those on the comment section. May God bless every one of you. Please do us a big favor. Press on the like button, and let's do this together. The current likes is 264. We have over 800 people listening to watching us right now. Please press on the like button. Let's take it far. Let our voices go far for tonight. It's very, very important, because this is the last broadcast before the judgment. You know what that means. So let's the broadcast let it go viral. Please press on the like button. That will be very, very helpful, and help us to share as well. I would like us to listen to what the spokesperson of Bola Ahmed Tinubu have to say here concerning the judgment tomorrow. Then we're also listening to Femi Falana on what they have to say as well. God bless you all. I'll join you guys shortly.
It's Politics Today live on Channels Television. I'm Sean Kimale in Abuja. So much to talk about. President Bola Tinubu is due to jet out of the country later tonight, all things being equal. And if all things work according to the plan, we understand that an advance party had already left before him. The president is expected to leave also to be in that summit with some business people in Nigeria, and there will be some sideline meetings which are geared towards investment opportunity for Nigeria. We'll be getting some insight tonight from the presidency. And we'll also be speaking with the Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, on the state of the situation in the country as far as the rule of law is concerned, anticipation of the judgment of Wednesday. On Wednesday, we will know for sure what the Presidential Election Tribunal Court will be giving his verdict. Well, I mean, we don't. There are those who have challenged, who have gone to court, the PDP, the Labour Party, APM. They're aggrieved about the election of Bola Tinubu, and we'll be getting insight into what to expect. Much anticipated judgment, isn't it? Is the president worried that the tribunal judgment might be against him when he leaves the country, because the judgment will be on Wednesday?
The president,
is he thinking about that?
Unlike some political gladiators in the country, the president sees no need to threaten judicial officers. He sees no need to raise speculation against the integrity of judicial officers. He believes in the sanctity, in the integrity of the Nigerian judicial system. He believes that the great men and women on the panel will make their decisions based only on the facts before them and not based on anything else. And as a result of his faith and confidence in the judiciary, he believes that the mandate which Nigerians freely gave to him during the elections will stand. And that is the position of the president. And he will continue to ensure that no matter what the outcome of the judgment is, that he does his part to ensure that our institutions continue to be respected, not just by him, but so by all actors.
He's not worried that it could go either way. I mean, it could be anything. It might be on his side. It might be against him. He's not worried about that.
He's not worried simply because he knows he won the election. If you look at the strongholds,
but you might win the election, and the judgment of court might not be in your favor.
Well, we believe that we have presented the best case. We believe that we have the evidence on our side. We believe that we have the most talented legal team in the country that is working with the best facts available to any candidate. The fact is we won in more places across all geopolitical spreads with the right numbers in the right way. And when that happens, when the APC lost its strongholds, for example, in Lagos, in President Buhari's Katsina, and many other places, no one said that those elections were rigged. So what we are saying is where we won, people shouldn't also say it was rigged. And we believe that the facts before the judges are such that they will take the decision that is in accordance with the facts on the ground and not in accordance with any other baseless speculation.
Does it bother him also that people are worried? There is a lot of pressure being put on the judiciary. Why are people thinking that the judiciary might be influenced under the president's watch?
Well, you understand, Sheum, better than anyone as a moderator of a political program over the years that there has really never been an election in our country, in the history of our country, certainly not within the Fourth Republic, that had not been contested in court, that had not had some level of litigation, some level of accusation as to what happened. Well, in 2015, in 2015, you still had smaller parties contesting. It may not have been President Jonathan, but there was still contestation. So what we are saying is that where you have that culture of contestation, the culture of winner take all, the culture of I cannot lose, this is going to persist. But our concern is not about any of that. Our concern is making sure that the judiciary is in a position to make an independent decision based on only the merits of the case and nothing else.
Let's anchor on this note. Another thing that will be happening in the president's absence is the fact that Labour is unhappy with the handling of the president's, the aftershocks of the removal of subsidy, and they said they're going on a 2-day warning strike. Imagining that the president is leaving the country in that state. Is it right?
Sheon, it's a worthy question, and my response is that let's understand that we should delineate between the organized labor movement at large and the Nigeria Labor Congress (NLC) as an entity. The TUC, the Trade Union Congress, has come out to say that they do not agree with the position of the NLC as it relates to this warning strike. That's number one. That's because they were in the same room with as the NLC was with the federal government. They know what's involved. They know what was promised, and they are of the belief that the federal government will live up to its end of the bargain, and we will. The NLC has taken a different position. What I have said, and my final word on this, is that on a week in which a presidential election tribunal judgment is going to be rendered, where you have political gladiators, some of which were openly lobbied for by the Nigeria Labor Congress, for example, we are saying that Nigerians can see through political conspiracies, and we are saying that it is in the interest of organized labor to protect its credibility by ensuring that they take their decisions not based on politics, but on the basis of what they know is right for the country.
Ajuri Ingilale is official spokesperson of President Bola Tinubu and a special advisor to the president on media and public affairs. Thank you so much indeed for your time tonight.
Pleasure to be with you, Sheon. Thank you.
And safe trip to India, hoping that Nigerians will get the benefit of the trip. Thank you so much indeed.
Thank you.
Let's go to our Lagos studio where Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Mr. Femi Falana, has been with us. Thank you so much indeed, Leonard Sik, for your time tonight. Give us your view. I mean, it's a momentous legal event, isn't it? When the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will be sitting tomorrow. What are your thoughts about the happenings around it, the pressure on the judiciary, and some of the issues that have been raised?
You mean on Wednesday, not tomorrow?
Wednesday, rather. Apologies. Yeah.
Well, we've been having election petitions since the colonial era, but none has attracted such level of blackmail and intimidation of the judiciary. Just last Friday, we were at a program in Abuja together where I addressed the labor unions. Some dubious characters got a copy of the video cassette and they put on top, in a very criminal manner, that if the judiciary fails the Nigerian people, there should be a coup. As if I said that. Only a deranged mind could have concocted such a treasonable statement. Now, that is the kind of intimidation that is going on. And I am worried, that people give the impression that everything ends with the judgment of the Court of Appeal, the Presidential Election Tribunal. Any party that loses on Wednesday still has the opportunity to appeal to the Supreme Court. And so why? What is the basis of the cheap blackmail that is going on? And I want to pitch
this time around. Since this is not the first time, Mr. Falana, why is it now that people are having this skepticism and this kind of the outrage against the judiciary? Why?
No, some of the people involved are voting for the first time, and they believe, rightly or wrongly, that their candidate must be declared the winner.
No, that is not the right answer, sir. You are being biased. You're supposed to say it how it is. No, you'd have just go straight to the point that the judiciary have never ever been trusted in Nigeria. So that answer is corny. It's very, very corny.
And I think that is what is going on.
Saying it.
Whether you like it or not, our candidate must be declared the winner. And that is not what election petition tribunals are all about. It is for them, the justices, to look at the evidence adduced by the parties, apply the law, and give a decision. As they say, even if the heavens will fall, and the heavens won't fall anyway, the judges must not be intimidated. They must give their decisions, regardless of blackmail or intimidation. Convinced that they can justify their judgment. That is what is required by them. To examine the evidence, apply the law, and deliver a decision. One way or the other. Some will win, some will lose. But those who lose, in the case, who are aggrieved, will have another opportunity to approach the Supreme Court and demonstrate how the Court of Appeal has erred.
So, I mean, where do we go from here? Does the judiciary need to do anything in this respect when these kind of issues are being raised by some segment of the populace?
No, I think the judiciary has been extremely careful not to join issues with those who have threatened, intimidated, or blackmailed judges. I mean, in some other clime, in Ghana, for instance, the law of content will have been applied. So I think our judges have been quite mature, and they must take that maturity to their decision, must apply the maturity to their decision by scrutinizing the evidence laid before them, apply the law, electoral law of our country, and ensure that they come out with a decision they can defend. That's all. Again, as I said, whoever is dissatisfied on Wednesday will have the opportunity to go to the Court of Appeal. It can be either way. I mean, election petition tribunals have delivered judgments in this country. And sometimes those you think you win, lost. And for me, I want to appeal to Nigerians to allow the due process of law to take its course.
I mean, if there is one thing, Mr. Falana, after the 2023 election, going into the election tribunal, that you think, after all said and done, should be fixed in our electoral law and jurisprudence, what would that be?
Well, for me, I have advocated this publicly. Once the election petitions are concluded, we certainly will have to go back to the drawing table and perhaps turn our attention to some other African countries. For instance, in majority of African countries, election petitions of a presidential nature, the presidential election petitions are concluded within 14 days. That is an area we have to review. We have to look at. And in order to fast track the decisions of our election petition tribunal, we need to embrace technology completely. The accreditation of voters through the Beavers machine will have to be perfected, and election results will have to be uploaded and transmitted to the central server of the electoral body, whether it's INEC or state electoral commissions, that conduct the worst elections in Africa, where all the candidates of the ruling party, the chairmanship candidates and the councillorship candidates, must be won. The seats must be won by the ruling party in every state in Nigeria. So we must embrace technology like other African countries so that our election will be devoid of rancor, as it is the case now. For me, those are issues we'll have to take to the drawing table. Now, the other issue is the question of the appointment of the management staff of our electoral bodies. The Uwais panel had recommended, the Justice Muhammad Uwais panel had recommended that electoral chiefs be appointed by advertisement. And at the end of the day, those who are shortlisted will be sent to the National Judicial Council that will interview them and recommend the best candidates to the president, who would then take the names to the to the Senate. Again, we have to look at that. So that the allegations
let's take a breather quickly, Mr. Falana. Yeah? Okay.
The allegations of partiality, will be eliminated or reduced substantially.
Let's take a breather, Mr. Falana. And when we come back, now the president is going to India, and he brings to my mind again the issue of the dollarization of the Nigerian economy. One issue that you have talked about severally, the issue of the swap, the currency swap, and what we are doing in terms of investment and how the rule of law is being neglected in many cases. The CBN Act has provided.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I will stop that particular video right there, but I'd like us to quickly take people's reactions now so that we can take it from here. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate those that have just supported me financially. I have Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for the support. You said, Elvis, you have done your absolute best. The Lord is in control. I salute your tenacity, courage, patriotism, empathy, consistency, amongst others. Thanks for being you. Thank you very much, sir, for also being consistent with your support, encouragement, all this while. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, Amaka Fojebi. I really do appreciate you, madam, for always being there. Your text goes that, Mr. Elvis, however the case goes, you have done noble. I have been so emotional since yesterday. Once again, great job and blessings to your family and to you too, madam. Thank you. You've been there. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Regardless of the outcome tomorrow, let us unite. Let's still be together. Thank you very much. I have another support right here. This one is from CKP. CKP, thank you very much for your support. May God bless you. Say, Mr. Elvis, we truly appreciate everything you have done for our country. I hope God will look at this your sacrifice and give us our mandate. God bless you, sir. Amen, amen, amen. And God bless you too. I really do appreciate you. Then we have another one here from Jaja. Jaja, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Then earlier on, I can see Dr. Louis Okonkwo join us right now. In our broadcast today, Dr. Louis Okonkwo, our morning or afternoon broadcast today, you super chatted me and you joined the membership program. That was your super chat. I have to screenshot it and bring it here. You know, Louis Okonkwo, that was you earlier on today. Thank you very much, sir. You did it double. You super chatted and you joined the membership. I'm very, very grateful, sir. May God bless you always, always, always. I appreciate every one of you right there for your support. May God bless you all. Thanks for your encouragement. Let's continue to keep our fingers crossed. Yes, it's around the corner already. But meanwhile, let's see what others have to say concerning the judgment tomorrow. Let me take this off screen one moment. Okay, as you can see there, but if it was said that televising wasn't possible during the petitions tribunal according to Nigerian constitution, why would that be possible tomorrow, the 6th? The DSS should be ready to take innocent blood in their hands tomorrow, as they have been doing, and wait for the outcome if the right thing isn't done. How can one man take control of a country in his hands? Is he God? Okay, let's see what others have to say here. I have another person here. Of course, I agree with you, Rufai. The president on seat shouldn't be the one to appoint INEC chairman, and all elections from now henceforth should be concluded before swearing in. I pray the judiciary give the right judgment for the sake of Nigerians and not politicians. In all this, it is the Nigerian people that matters. Truth and justice must prevail. Then I have another person here saying everything is planned already and Tinubu remains president, and many of the supporters will be at the airport to dance. Okay, I have another person here. This is quite long. Nigeria needs a revolution at this hour. Imagine a less than 3 months of Tinubu's rogue presidency. The world have witnessed the fastest collapse of a country economy ever seen in human history. Within 3 months of his illegitimate presidency, Tinubu has borrowed a whopping $4 billion, despite cash calls from his oil subsidy removal that threw Nigeria into economic chaos. The Nigeria has been on a free fall, suffering about 20% depreciation within 3 months of his illegitimate tenure. At the rate of Tinubu's economic mismanagement and sleaze amidst a large political bureaucracy, and cabinet economic scholars predict Nigeria could be bankrupt within a year. This is if Tinubu's rogue presidency is not terminated quickly by the courts. This person have information. All right, we have all this right here. This government has nothing to offer to the people of Nigeria than additional suffering and sharing money amongst themselves. Okay, the last one here is saying it will not be easy for anyone to remove Tinubu as the president of Nigeria. It is impossible. Why Nigeria force are treating Nigerians not to come out tomorrow? This is to show what is the result will look like. Suffering is coming, both APC and every other persons living in Nigeria. Okay, I would like us to quickly take on this article right here, my people, before we start talking. We are done with all videos, don't worry. Let's just take on this article. Let's take on what Bode George have to say quickly. Then we take it from here. It's very, very pathetic though, but still, let's take everything together and let me hear from our wonderful panelists. Okay, as you can see, Bode George is saying Obi Atiku versus Tinubu Judiciary. Judiciary shouldn't determine who won election, but they judge. According to him, former National Vice Chairman of the People Democratic Party, PDP, Bode George, has expressed displeasure over the role of judiciary in electoral matters in Nigeria. The elder statesman said it should not be rested on the judiciary to tell Nigerians who won a particular election. According to him, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, should be able to stand its ground in making the right decision at all costs, even if it takes conducting multiple elections to arrive at the right results. The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal on Monday announced its readiness to deliver judgment on the petition filed in the aftermath of the 2023 presidential election. Mr. Peter Obi of the Labour Party, LP, and former Vice President Atiku Abubakar of the People Democratic Party, PDP, are challenging the victory of Bola Tinubu as declared by INEC on March 1st, 2023. But the judge insisted that it is wrong that Nigerians should be waiting for a court to declare the winner of elections, warning the judiciary against taking away the right of the people to determine election winners. Unquote. The most contentious issue in Nigeria today is the judiciary. It is one of pillars of government, he said in the press briefing in Lagos on Monday. Is it right for judiciary to tell us who won or lost the election? What we understand by democracy is government of the people, by the people, for the people. But in our own case, it shouldn't be government of the judiciary, by the judiciary, and for the judiciary. Is it that democratic? Then he went on. It is the will of the people that should prevail. If you discover any wrong, ask them to go back and conduct a fresh election, even if it takes 100 times. The job of the judiciary is not to tell us who lost or who won. Okay, that is it right there. I think every other articles that I have here, although I have up to 3 articles, but it looks like we've listened to most of them already. Let me see. Okay, yeah, the DSS. Let me quickly take on this as well and see the message to the DSS sharply. Guys, press on the like button. We're going to start talking in the next maximum 10 minutes. I promise you that. Okay, let me quickly take on this. I'm trying my best to quickly take all together swiftly. Okay, I'm removing this stuff here. It's so distractive. Okay, as you can see, the civic group TIB vows to resist DSS attempt to subvert Nigerians' right to protest. Okay, let's take this together quickly. The group said this on Monday morning while reacting to the DSS statement that it had uncovered plans by some unnamed people to organize violent protests in the country over the country's socio-economic challenges. A human rights and pro-democracy group, Take It Back Movement TIB, has vowed to do everything lawful to resist Nigeria's secret police, the Department of State Services, DSS, from subverting the right of Nigerians to protest in the country. The group said this on Monday morning while reacting to the DSS statement that it had uncovered plans by some unnamed people to organize violent protests in the country over the country's socio-economic challenges. Okay, that went on. Sahara Reporter earlier reported that the DSS, in a statement released by its public relations officer, Peter Afonaya, on Monday, said it had uncovered a sinister plan to cause a crisis in the country. Breaking Nigeria's secret police DSS raises alarm over plot to organize violent protests, monitors ringleaders. Okay, that was the proof right there. But I went on. The DSS said intelligence report indicate that the plotters include certain politicians who are desperate, mobilizing or suspecting student leaders, ethnic-based association, youth, and disgruntled group for the planned action. The DSS warned, unquote, those desirous of subverting national security to retrace their step. This is more so that it will not hesitate to legally come against persons and group behind the devious plans. It added, however, the TIB said that Nigerians have a constitutional right to protest and that the right is not subject to review or sentiment of the DSS. Unquote. The right of Nigerians to protest is constitutionally guaranteed and not subject to reviews or sentiment of the State Security Services DSS. Attempt to subvert this right will be resisted and challenged with all lawful means within our disposal, the group said on X handle. All right. I like this. Take it back movement. God bless you all for telling the DSS, because they are trying to truncate our right, our constitutional right, telling us not to protest, telling us, how can you beat somebody at the same time telling the person not to cry? Although I'm not sure what they're going to be passing tomorrow, but let people express their anger, their displeasure, their plight over whatever decision that comes up tomorrow. That's it. You cannot be threatening people with weapons and whatever that you have. What is going on here? That's the same lies the DSS or whatever they came up with during the time they want to swear Tinubu in, that there's information that reached them that people are going to set everywhere ablaze and all that. There's no any information. They are just trying to put fear on the people. That is what they're trying to do. Meanwhile, that is all I have for everybody today. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you very much for your time with us. I would like us to start talking. Press on the like button, help us to share. I have more people who supported me. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for always being there. I appreciate you, madam. God bless you. Say thank you, Mr. Elvis. Please, everyone, let us gift our brother. Oh, that would be nice. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. I really do appreciate you. And you did it for the second time again by saying that thank you, Mr. Elvis. Everyone, please let us gift our brother Elvis today. He has done well. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. May God bless you. Then I have Esther Onagise with us saying, thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. God bless you too, madam. I really do appreciate you. May everyone that have super chatted me today, may your pocket never run dry. Thank you. All right, my people. I'd like us to quickly move on and hear from the people on the panel. The first person that we have on the panel today with us would have been given priority to Dr. Aruna Guru. Unfortunately, we lost you. I can see you were struggling with your network earlier on, but if you can come back before the end of the broadcast, sir, I'll be very, very pleased to hear your voice. Meanwhile, let me call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, you're the first on the panel today. I don't know how you managed to do that, but I'd like to hear from you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, ma'am. 8 minutes. Okay, Madam Nena, it looks like you're not there. All right. Okay. The part I don't really like, after giving the long speech for person I want to call, greeting everything, and I called the person, and the person is not there to tell me whether he hear with you I talk and all that. Kai, is the pain? But meanwhile, let me call out the next person on the panel. We have Mr. Felix with us. You are the second on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Are you there? Okay, Mr. Felix, you are not also there. Okay, the first two, they are not available. Okay, let's move on to Francis. Mr. Francis, sir, if you're there, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel.
Good evening. Good evening. And good
That's
evening.
why. You can call me back later. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, Mr. Francis, sir. God bless you.
Good evening, everybody. I think we have a situation of rightfully identifying the problem. I listened to that elderly lady. Even just listening to Falana, everybody, even in the news media, they are saying win, placing this thing as Obi versus Tinubu. No. It is the Nigerian Constitution, the Constitution itself. Justice Ariwala was the person that stabbed the Constitution the first time by going out to that Eagle Square and swearing in somebody without 25% of FCT. Now it's left to this tribunal. Are they going to give it the finishing, the last blow? Or are they going to let it be, defend the Constitution? So even when you say DSS and all these military or no military, they should be defending the Constitution, because tomorrow, Nigeria's Constitution, with or without Obi, still says 25% of FCT. Tomorrow, Nigeria's Constitution still says do not file fake certificates. Tomorrow, Nigeria's Constitution still says all those absolutes. The only area Obi is involved is the count of the votes. So put that one aside, give that one to, oh, he lost. But the constitutional side of it, dear justices, that is the area where I vehemently really oppose what that lady or the list said. Oh, those who win and those who lose to accept. It is not those. The point is the Constitution that gave you that power to even come to any court to render any judgment. That same Constitution is under attack. So it's not a win or lose. It's a fight for the life of the country, of that Constitution. Forget whether Obi ran or Obi didn't run. That is nonsense. The issue within the heads and the hearts of Nigerians should be Constitution being assaulted. And that is what the military should look at. If the Constitution is being assaulted, they should rise to defend it. Even you guys at the DSS, defend the Constitution. That is what is under assault here. It's not P2B. Forget P2B. The only area P2B makes a case that pertains him is whether he got this many votes in this place or that place. Fine. Put that, judges say that that one is, that you can't address it. But address the Constitution that gave you the power to even sit on that seat. It is that same Constitution which you are acting on to even be there, and people call you my lord or my whatever. That is the same Constitution that's under assault in your presence and for you to judge. And what that Constitution says, 25% in Abuja. You cannot be loyal and faithful to Nigeria and another country. Be a citizen of Nigeria. Even if you are, let us know when you apply. Don't come and apply for presidency and say you are not, for us to find out later that you are. Give us the certificate, even if it is school cert. Show us. Don't go and forge documents and come and say, those are constitutional constants. They cannot be shaken or moved. And those are the same things that even said that, oh, yes, you guys in the court can now form a panel or a tribunal. It's the same Constitution that gave you guys that power. That's the same Constitution that's about to be kicked in the neck. And Justice Ariola, you dealt that Constitution the first blow on that 29th May. When you went knowing that 25% of Abuja was not, that Constitution that gave you that power to be the Chief Justice was under assault, and you went and graced the occasion. Now, tomorrow, when you guys look us in the face and tell us that that Constitution is finished, well, believe it or not, whatever we do, don't bring anything to any court or anywhere saying Constitution. If you guys finish the Constitution tomorrow, then the Constitution is gone. Anybody can do anything and not be liable to it. If that's what the way you guys want to let Nigeria go, fine. But whatever you do, all this narrative about win or lose, it's no more win or lose. Let anybody lose or anybody win, but the Constitution should be supreme. And that Constitution should be defended with every breath left in every Nigerian. Defend that Constitution. So you guys, they are saying all eyes on the judiciary and you're doing shakara. It's not on you. All eyes is on Nigerians. So tomorrow you will say your piece. And if that piece will deal another blow to that Constitution, oh yes, Nigerians, military guys, get ready. Everybody come out and reclaim our Constitution. Because that's not a way to survive. You guys have changed this narrative all along, making it, oh, win, lose, forget win or lose. Constitution doesn't win or lose. Constitution is constant. If there should be any amendment, let that amendment be made in the future. But after that, it should be constant. The basis of everything that goes on in the appellate court is Constitution. Yeah, appellate court considers some level of evidence. The Supreme Court in particular is the Constitution. That's all you deal with. That thing written in black and white. That is what you depend on. And in this case, that is the same thing, the same paper that gave you guys, Mr. Arewala or Justice Arewala, the same document that gave you that title, Chief Justice, CJN. That's the same thing, the same document that you and your colleagues are about to assault if you rule on any way that will bring that thing into a big, bad shape. I hate to use some words here, and I'm trying not to, but you know exactly what I mean, because anybody that should fire any kind of shot into that particular document, it's the same document that even gave that guy at Asarok, whatever, the same document. That's the same document that gave you guys sitting in those offices, in those courts, is the same document that says 25% of Abuja. Is the same document that these guys are trying to give the final blow and let it buy for life. And you guys are here telling us, look at that, or the lady, oh, some win or some lose. It's not win, it's not lose. It's us, it's the Constitution. Defend it with every breath in you. That is what I have to say. And thank you, Mr. Nigel Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you. Okay. Before I call on Dr. Aruna is back with us, let me appreciate Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, madam, for your continued support, your kind word, Mr. Nigel Watch. This is just to say thank you and to also let you know that you are highly appreciated. God bless you and your family. A big amen, amen, amen to that. And you too, madam. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Callers, please just hold on. I will pick your call. Let me call on Dr. Aruna. It's good to have you back again, sir. Good evening to you. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear now. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Please talk to us.
Okay, I just felt, let me come on before we leave you alone after tomorrow. So I was saying, I know you've been doing this thing for years, I just came in last year, July, and now it's about a year and something. You know, my broadcasts have just been on this whole thing. So, but all I just wanted to say to you is that this issue of Obi is not all that you are called to do. You are called to touch lives, not only in Nigeria, but all over the world. You're already doing a great job. That assignment will never end because it's beyond a 4-year term or an 8-year term of anybody. Nigeria is bigger than Obi. It's bigger than obedient movement. Because after them, and we don't get it right, we may have a worse than all that we have seen. So even when they get the mandate, so our hope must always go beyond them, beyond anybody that seems to be like a Moses. Because even after Moses, the children of Israel found themselves in captivity in Babylon. So there are those circles of life, but the vision must stay the same. Equity, being there for people, for humanity, no matter what the pain. So we just want to salute you. Thank you for all the sacrifice.
Oh, Dr. Aruna, are you there?
Is beyond a judgment of 5 people, because this is all about destiny. The thing about truth, nobody can hide truth. Even children know. We haven't seen anybody come out to celebrate this rogue that calls himself president. So we all know the truth, but we know how the justice system has been in Nigeria, not just the judiciary. Almost everything has been corrupted. So the fight is how to turn things around. And there's a last kick, way of a dying horse. They will kick and kick, but whether they like it or not, that moment is coming when Nigerians will all celebrate, whether within the nation or abroad, that at last we have conquered the evil enemy that has held Nigeria hostage. So then back to what's coming up tomorrow. I know we are, all optimistic, and we should be. However, just looking at what you put on, people saying whether do they trust the judiciary, you see the percentage there is 80-something% not trusting them. However, there can be surprises. But, in rumors, it is said, like if somebody says Dr. Haruna stole money, and the news is everywhere, the chances could be that he did something that's creating doubts, that's making people say he stole money. However, given time, the thing will come out clear to show his integrity, whether he's a thief or not. So looking at what is flying around now on social media, some of us picked this thing up before it even went on social media. And we should not only look at or be bothered about what is on social media, but already preempt the people we are playing against. They know no other way apart from cheating, stealing, bribery. They don't know another way to play the game right. It's like you're going into a soccer match, playing with somebody that has mastered the art of handball, and bribes the referee so that the referee will not blow a foul. So that's what we're going. Only a supernatural turnaround from God Almighty, the one who rules in the affairs of men, the God that created us all. People can think they are very smart. It happened with Pharaoh. It looked as if it was over. They can never, because these people have been in bondage for all these years. How will Pharaoh let go? We knew all the plagues that happened, one after the other. Even though the plagues were so obvious that you would think he should give up, they never gave up. That's the kind of thing we are playing against. So we look forward to whatever will come up tomorrow. However, my call has been, I said it right from the beginning, that 25th of February was when the democracy was publicly raped. And then the 29th, we fought and said they should not swear him in. And that was when democracy was finally killed, and then autocracy and corruption was enthroned. Then tomorrow, the 6th of September, what could possibly happen, which we don't pray it should, what may possibly happen is when the mandate of the people and democracy will finally be murdered and buried in Nigeria. We pray it does not happen. However, since they are not prepared to let the will of the people stand, because that's what they are busy with, that's why Tinubu is not in Nigeria, and a lot of people that have won have left Nigeria. However, there's only people that have power now are not the judiciary. They're not. It's not the judges. It's Nigerians. I heard you say it, and that's my belief too. What Nigerians do after the announcement, should they uphold the presidency of this man that we know is a drug lord in Aso Rock? Should they uphold it? They are basically telling Nigerians there's no law, everybody is free for all, do whatever you like, and that's why they have already gotten the police and whosoever prepared to come out and warn people to scare the people. However, there's something, the power of number. I was saying this, I think, about some weeks ago on your channel, that we have to have a plan B. And the plan B is the plan that has to be done by the people, not the court. Because 5 people can just sway the whole nation, and everybody be in pain. And so if we just think that is all, and we have seen the history of judges or the court, justice not being served, which could happen tomorrow. We pray that they do the right thing overnight. But as I speak with you, and I don't want to preempt because I am on air and we're online, so I don't want to preempt. However, we should not be surprised if the plan is even to disqualify our principal and say he's got no case and all the cases are thrown off and the person is upheld. So we must then ask, did we vote for our principal? Are we sure that we have enough evidence to prove that he was the one? Then if we do, we shouldn't let 5 people decide. We have to take our nation and take it back, whichever way, but using the law, we should. Because you can fight people, you can use bullets, you can use whatever, but you can't overpower numbers. People are, and Nigeria, the general public are more than the number of the police or the army, because that's all they want to scare people with. Should they do anything that's funny tomorrow against the will of the people? When they don't judge this case on the merit, but start to use something like technicalities, which they already hinted at the beginning. The judges did hint that they would try to avoid technicalities. They will follow the merit of the case. But we all know they have been under tremendous, immense pressure. And that's the kind of thing that happened to Mahmoud Yakubu, and it came upon the judges. And so it would take a person that fears God at another level not to fall to whatever the pressures have been, which has to do with buying them up and whatever. So we, as Nigerians, going forward, we have to then, I'm waiting to see what Nigerians will do tomorrow. Should the case be judged differently against what we all know, that Obi was the winner of, somebody that won where the president was, won also in the entire state of Lagos, won in all the military bases, all the key areas, including the FCT, and he's won. Then where else are you looking for this man to win? And so the thing is very obvious, but they are not following the rule. This has got nothing to do with even the Constitution. It's it's my turn, and I'm not leaving. And that's why people like Wike and the rest, and even the what is the name, the Attorney General, not sorry, not Attorney General, the one that is the Minister of Health. So that's why people were already positioned, and all those people have said, Wike already has hinted that he didn't go through all this process to come and be thrown aside. They are going nowhere. So everything, they've already positioned themselves to move nowhere. So we have to ask ourselves, what do we do tomorrow? Should it not be than waiting, and then people are all surprised, and then everybody gets angry, they grumble, and after a day or two, then people want to leave Nigeria, and some, maybe we know what has happened in the desert when people try to go under that kind of atmosphere or that kind of feeling of frustration, anger, and disappointment. You know, anything can happen. So instead of just everybody thinking help is abroad, you are abroad, and it's not so easy for anybody that has not been born there or has lived there to just think they can japa abroad and then everything will just be rosy overnight. So it's not so easy that as people think they can just escape. So many of these people that have brought the suffering have houses, have businesses abroad, their children are abroad, they can easily go. Some of them are already now abroad. So it's the masses that will be left to fight and suffer. So that's why Nigerians have to prove tomorrow, should the case not go in favor of the people, and show whether do they still want Nigeria or not. Somebody like you've sacrificed all this more than a year, fighting not because you're struggling. And how do you talk about your house? You don't even need a fence. You know, Nigeria, you can have multiple fences and the robbers will still come after you. And so, but people are living under those conditions. 3 months of Tinubu, and people are suffering more than 3 years of Buhari already. So, and it's up to Nigerians what they do. That's my take on this matter, Niger Watch, that your work is not over, and it will just be re-strategizing and getting wisdom as to what to do. Because, you know, while you are operating with a clean heart, with integrity, those other people we are talking about don't play according to any rule. They thrive on evil because their hearts are evil. So that's what they do. So we then have to ask ourselves, should there be Nigeria after tomorrow? And if we want Nigeria to still be there, what kind of Nigeria do we want? And what are we prepared to do to ensure that few people in Aso Rock, in wherever, shouldn't be the ones that should decide it? Go after tomorrow. But the people need to decide whether they want Nigeria to continue or not.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna Guru. God bless you, sir. I want to appreciate you as well for, because so many times you've encouraged me with your kind words here. You've prayed for me. You've supported me. So I just want to say I'm grateful. The effort is a collective effort. You've done well yourself. We'll look up to you throughout this journey. So I want to say thank you very much for standing for what is right. As a Northerner, you stood for what is right. It's not everybody that will do that. So may God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Hopefully it could be the other way around, like I said before. We have less than 12 hours away for every one of us as Nigerians to know our fates. Yes, we're looking forward to that. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me quickly hear from others here. Guys, please press on the like button and help us to share this broadcast. Thank you very much. Once again, Amazing Grace USA. May God bless you, madam. I really do appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, let me pick a call before I come back to the rest people. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Oh, well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists, intellectuals. Thank you, everyone. Dr. Haruna, thank you so much, sir. You have said it all. Tomorrow is the D-Day. So the judgment is either or. So I just, want to concentrate on one or two things, which is us, the well-meaning Nigerians. I want to pay, Mr. Niger Watch, I'll come back to you.
Okay.
But I want to pay attention to the thousands of these well-meaning Nigerians. I know there are a few of a bad belly that, filter in once in a while. But every day when we log in, I look back, I look in, and I see these thousands of people, Nigerians, and well-meaning people that log in every day to this channel, that we have come to be a family. And inside of them, they are ordinary Nigerians, ordinary people, scientists, well-meaning lawyers. I know why I put that word, well-meaning lawyers, technocrats, invisible ninjas. When I mean this one is very important to me. Some people are here, how some of us talk, some, very anger. We cannot, sometimes you want to keep calm and see if you can really talk, without screaming. But there are some that are invisible. I call them the invisible ninjas. Quiet, cool, collected, but they are as powerful as the voices that we hear loud and clear screaming out because of this injustice that has been meted upon us. Thank you all you well-meaning Nigerians. The list is endless. So I want to today appreciate all of us, because all of us have one thing in common. We want a better governance. We want a Nigeria that works. We want a Nigeria where everyone, those people that have no hope, will have hope. That is why all of us are here. That is why we log in every day. That is why we even cry. That is why some people have spent midnights praying that there will be a change. We don't know. Thank you, all the panelists. Thank you, my comment warriors. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to say this. Mr. Niger Watch, I'll come back to you. You see, we are in this, the judiciary might get it right tomorrow, who knows? Then our job begins to move our nation forward. Who knows, they may get it wrong. Then that means that we are heading to quicksand Red Sea, because God will never, I say it, God will never apologize to Pharaoh. He will never apologize to Sodom. So whatever decision they make is up to them. Like I said, it's either or. And for you, Mr. Niger Watch, I still prefer to call you Mr. Niger Watch TV, the watchman, the one that has held the candle for these days and months, that held the candle for all of us. Thank you. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for your courage. Thank you for your character. You have exhibited a character that so many of these people that are siphoning this and making this mayhem that they lack, you have it. So we appreciate you. One thing you're going to do for me is make sure that you articulately continue to compile this historic 17-month daily work of yours. In America, there is something they call the Congress. That's a name they call it here in the U.S. Library of Congress. In it, U.S. have, it's like a research library. You have made a history that documentaries are going to come out of this. So keep it and work on it. I thank you. I thank all well-meaning Nigerians. I think that is, I'd rather end it this way.
Thank you very much.
God bless everyone.
God bless you, man. Thank you, Mother Joy. God bless you too. I appreciate you always. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let me come back to the panel. I want to appreciate every one of you. Please press on the like button, help us to share You know, our voices needs to go far. We have lots of people that have not said anything yet. All right. Thank you, my good people. Let's see if Madam Nena is available to speak now.
Yeah, Mr. Evis, I'm here. I'm here.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Please talk
Yeah.
to us. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, you are good. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Evis. God bless you once again. God bless everyone. And once again, I just want to reiterate what I said before and to tell you that Mr. Evis, you have really done great. For people like me, you know, I don't know where I would have had the opportunity to be able to express my views and my my ideas and opinions about what is going on. In fact, to vent my anger, so to say, about what is going on in Nigeria. If not for a platform like this that I stumbled on, I just want to appreciate you once again for the effort and everyone else that has been part of this journey so far. You know, so we just want to keep hope alive. Like I said before, as much as I want to keep hope alive, I'm kind of scared, but I mean, at this point, it has become very obvious to everybody and even the judiciary, those people who are handling this case, that there is something very much at stake when it comes to the welfare, when it comes to the unity, the peace, and the progress of Nigeria that is hanging with whatever the result of this tribunal judgment or whatever is going to be. I believe that's why you see all these things that are put in place, because if they do not see that there is something that is at stake, I don't see any reason why all these things are being put in place. They want to give paper police. I've never seen it where they want to give judgment and police is already warning people, this is already happening, this is already happening, that a lot of things they're doing this and doing that. You know, this is because they already know that, you know, that things are not right and that people are clamoring for things to be right. And for me, everything that is being done now is all intimidation. That is why I am kind of scared, because I feel like, you know, these are people that already know the angle that this whole thing is going to go, that whatever is going to come out of it will not go well with the generality of Nigerians, and they're already anticipating what is going to happen, and they are trying to put things in place. If you are doing the right thing, I don't see any reason why you should warn the people ahead of problem before you deliver judgments. I don't see any reason why that should be, you know. So, but and like everyone else is saying, if they decide to go on the other way, they should be ready to tell Nigerians exactly how that they came about the whole thing, because I don't, like I keep saying it, I don't even know on which ground they will stand to even begin to tell us that it is that P2B is not going to win this election. I don't even know what they are going to stand on. You know, I read a lot of negative things. People are, the tension is so high that people are tweeting and, you know, how they are anticipating they're going to dismiss P2B's thing on technicalities and blah 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 whatever. And I ask myself, what exactly are those technicalities? Because there are a lot of things that are presented on this case that are so glaring, that are very clear to everybody. You know, that you don't even need to be a lawyer for you to know that this is right and this is wrong. So I don't know what they are going to stand upon to do. But then, and each time I think about it, the only thing that comes to my mind is, hey, we are dealing with Nigeria, a country where criminality has become the order of the day, a country where lies and fraud seems to have been normalized by the criminals that call themselves the leaders in Nigeria. They have so much normalized evil that a lot of Nigerians have become so numb to even when evil is happening around them. It is really so sad, but we are still hopeful. How many hours do we have from now till tomorrow to know what is going on? Like, I don't even understand it. And again, I still want to ask this question. I don't know why. When people keep talking about intimidating the judiciary and the blackmailing judiciary and blah blah blah, like, Except because, for as far as I'm concerned, the only people that will be intimidating the judiciary will be the people that are calling them maybe secretly when Nigerians don't hear, to tell them, hey, you guys are better do something. We are presenting this to you. This is what you need to do. Even while I'm away, make sure that this is. I believe those are the people who are intimidating the judges, because the obedience, nobody's intimidating the judges. Well, people say all eyes on the judiciary. That is not intimidation. Neither is that what is it called, blackmail. As far as I'm concerned, that is not. Because I mean, this is not the first time we see that. On a good day, people will always tell people that I'm watching you, I'm watching you. When you say people I'm watching you, you're not intimidating the person, but you're trying to make the person understand that I'm aware of what you're doing and I am interested in what you're doing. So basically, that's what Nigerians are saying. So when they make this comment, like I was listening to Femi Falana, he was talking about intimidating judiciary, blackmail, and all this or whatnot. And I asked my, who exactly? Maybe, like I said, maybe the people who are calling them secretly that Nigerians don't hear, Nigerians don't see. You know, yesterday I saw a video that surfaced. I think it was yesterday or early this month that surfaced when this so-called president was leaving at the office with all the service chiefs in Nigeria. They had an emergency. According to the story, they had an emergency. Allegedly, they had an emergency meeting. I don't know what, if that video is real or new, Then my question is, like I keep saying, why all this thing, what all these things around just delivering a judgment if there is nothing wrong, and it comes down to one thing and one thing alone. They know and they know that what they are standing on is a stolen mandate, and they know that the people they stole from are demanding for what they have been stolen from them to be returned. They know the people are angry. So if not, why they said it's only the wicked that runs when no one is pursuing them. Nobody, Peter B have said it from the beginning that nobody should protest or nobody should do, everybody should stay calm, and that is what the obedience have done. And but now I just want to say now, I want to address Mr. P2B. Please, at this point in time, just stay aside. Whatever Nigerians choose to do tomorrow, they should just be, because look, the people that are suffering hunger are Nigerians. P2B, you're not suffering hunger. You are, as much as I know you are a very empathetic man, you want to change things in Nigeria. But the people who are hungry are Nigerians. The people who don't have light are Nigerians. The people who cannot, afford good healthcare are Nigerians. Because Mr. Peter Gregory, you have done your best. Allow Nigerians to, if they choose to, if anything, if things don't go the way Nigerians want it, if Nigerians choose to go on the street tomorrow and demand that the right thing be done, please leave them. Leave Nigerians. You have tried. God, with all due respect, sir, step aside at this point, because Nigerians, we cannot afford to see this. It is not your mandate that was stolen, P2B. It was the mandate of Nigerians. It is the future of Nigerians. The people that have been suppressed are Nigerians. The people that have been intimidated are Nigerians. The people that have been, thrown into hunger and poverty are Nigerians. It is not, at this point in time, with all due respect, sir, let Nigerians vent their anger, because we are angry. We are angry. Nigerians are angry. Allow them to vent their anger. If whatever they are going to do tomorrow will call for it, allow Nigerians to vent their anger, because enough is enough. Nigerians we cannot just afford to continue like this. And Nigerians, I hope we are ready. We are ready. We are ready to jump into the streets and do the needful in the event that things does not turn out good. Because all these ones they are saying for people that their mandate that lose whatever. I really want to believe they are not talking to the obedience, because every right-thinking human being, home and abroad, international and local, knows that P2B won this election. The evidences are all over the place. Even Atiku Abubakar knows that he did not win the election. He knows it. Atiku Abubakar knows that P2B won this election. Tinubu knows that P2B won this election. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that P2B won this election. So when they are saying every people that did not win should be capped, I want to believe they're not talking to the obedience, because we know that people won this election. We know that the obedience collectively gave their mandate to a man, collectively desired another man, but another person was given to them. So please, at this point in time, Nigeria should be allowed to vent their anger in the event that things do not go well. I am so scared, I am skeptical, and at the same time, I still want to keep hope alive that tomorrow, that for once in this country, people will do things right. You know, somebody drew my attention to Kenneth Okonkwo's Twitter page, which is what I actually searched, and I found out that it's true, that what the person said is true, that he deleted his Twitter page. Maybe these people already knew the angle this thing is. So it is very painful. It is very, very scary. But Nigerians really, really, really need to know that we cannot afford to let this illegality stand. Nigerians troop out on the street in your millions. Don't you see what happened in Niger? See what's happened even in this France that is perpetuating all this madness in all these francophone countries. When they protest, you see them on the street in their millions. Nigerians has come to that point where you need to troop out in your millions. In your millions, how many will they even touch? Troop out and make a statement for once. Let Nigerians jump out and make a statement for once. I am just saying, in the event where they choose to do the wrong thing, in the event where they choose to twist justice and say something different. I don't know. Honestly speaking, Nigerians, in fact, if we miss this opportunity, Nigerians will never get it right again. If we miss this opportunity, they're telling you now that they went to G12 or whatever. Hey, Jehovah, you don't know the negotiation they're doing on top of your head. You people don't know the negotiation, the ugly and evil negotiation that these people are doing on top of your head. Who wants to trust the likes of Tinubu? Who wants to trust the likes of Dangote? A man who single-handedly have bought the whole Nigeria. Who wants to trust such characters? Nigerians better wake up. Better wake up. Better wake up. Because this legality cannot stand. I'll rest my case for now. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you. Back Kenneth Okonkwo, I don't know what is happening, but currently you have left the country as well. So I don't really want to talk much about that. Meanwhile, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Madam Busy Brains, if you're there, please talk to us. Good evening to you, Madam.
Okay, Elvis. Good evening.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening.
Are you available to speak now?
Yes, I am available. All protocols observed. Sorry, earlier I was kicked out. So thank you for sending the link. What will I say? I'm just highly, highly disappointed, but very, very optimistic, because the heart of man is in the hands of God. And I strongly believe that I'm not giving up hope, even though every indication is there that judiciary has been compromised. You can see that everything is scripted. The way they have come out one by one to try and stir our minds, to try and prepare us so that we will not be surprised or shocked. They've used every form of media that is available to them to come and gaslight us, to threaten us. They've used the wicked of us, the evil and diabolical part of us. They've used them against us to try and make us think we are losing our mind, as if what we all sat down and followed, we did not see that we were robbed in daylight. Let me talk about that man that you showed, that I don't even know if he's a Nigerian, that is Tinubu's mouthpiece, that came to address issues with Shion on channels. I don't know what his name is. he was talking about the evidence, trying to say, putting it that they've got the evidence on their side. What evidence? What evidence? And I am very, very disappointed in Sheung. I don't know. I've not seen the whole interview. I don't know if it was addressed, but I'm sure if it was addressed, Oga Niger Watch, you would have shown it. But I was kicked out at that point, but I don't think that they addressed it. He was just talking about Tinubu winning the votes. What about the other issues that have been raised? What about 25%? What about fraud? What about the lies? What about the drug allegation? Did Sheung address it with him? You see, that is why I'm now going to talk about this stupid mockingbird that is the press. The press in Nigeria, all those mainstream media, those media houses, those platforms, and even some social media influencers are bought over. I'm going to go into speculation now. And the reason why I'm going to do this is because I want us to open our minds to how deep and how far wide and complex where we are in our history. We are dealing with, okay, let's go back. Let's give America, we fashion our democracy after America. And over the years, we are coming to be wise to the antiques of the American system. You know, they are worse than us. They just know how to project virtue. They just know how to use virtue to say that, to keep us in perpetual bondage and make us feel like we are not good enough. They are worse than us. They have taught us the evil that democracy is demon crazy. They've brought demon crazy to us. Ensured we followed it, but not the way that they practice it. Even the way they practice it is demonic. Please go read up on Mockingbird, Operation Mockingbird. This is where the three-letter word uses the media to be their resounding board for mind control, for mass psyop, to control the narrative, to take us to where they want us to go. Without thinking, we go like group mob, a mob, thinking in one direction. They do not want us to think as individuals. They want us to group think so that we will all rush and go with how they want us to think. They've brought their tactics to Nigeria. Our media houses are a resounding board for those that do not want to see our progress. They are a resounding board for the evil that controls us. But we say no. I am disgusted and ashamed. And Arise is not left out. It's not on its own. I have listened to Arise. Whenever they are even making, in fact, what gave them away is when they are analyzing international international events. And the pundits that they bring on these shows, people like the Falanas and one former ambassador like that, those pundits, I believe, are sponsored by, let me explain how the American system works. These three-letter words identify their pundits that they use to go around all these media houses to project and amplify ideologies and narrative that they want to disseminate in the system, to disseminate to a whole heterogeneous and homogeneous populace. It's the same thing. We have these paid pundits. They are paid to go on this so-called mass media to make it look as if they are experts in their field. They've been groomed and they've given them pointers to go out and speak. They don't speak their minds. They are all robots being controlled as puppets as well. They'll come and give us, look at that man that is calling himself a son. I've been looking at him with skewered eyes. He's now coming to come and shout, being disgusted that people are putting words in his mouth. What words? As far as I'm concerned, when I didn't come on the show, but I watched when you played him, when he was when he was talking, and people were like, he's saying, and I'm like, some people were saying he's not even talking against Tinubu. He's just talking randomly. And he's thinking that he's sorry, I'm shouting. I've been told I'm shouting. So he's thinking that he's got people that will come round, and he coming around now to change the narrative on Sean's show, to try and say that people have put words in his mouth. You see, he's coming out to show us what a sellout he is. A sellout. Why can't he stay away? Because these are the so-called that they are calling to come and talk on politics, on policies. Why can't they bring other people? Why can't they bring other dissent at this time? Look at the kind of people that Sean is bringing on his show to come and curate our thoughts. They are coming to condition us to think in a way that will make us accept it. They are trying to browbeat us to accept the impending illegality, the impending criminality that they are trying to perpetrate on a whole population of over 200 million people. But they will not succeed. The media is a disgrace. We are where we are today because they've refused to use their pen. They only bring people that will come and regurgitate what people want to hear. They don't even go out and investigate news. Have you not noticed? Do they investigate? They will give Wike 3 hours to come and talk rubbish. We are where we are because people like that, the media, is helping our enemies to bring us to our knees. It is time to wake up. Platforms like this need to be amplified. We need platforms like this now more than ever. Mr. Naija Watch, I'm a product of judges. Both my father and mother are retired judges. I'm just saying it now for the first time on this show. And it pains me. I grew up with the profession being a glorified profession. You put here on, I think it was you posted a lady who was talking about the good old days, how the judiciary was honored. They do not go and mingle with sun-dry. You don't see them in parties fraternizing with anybody, Tom, Dick, and Harry, because it is easy for their virtue and their integrity to be compromised. To see a woman, I've said it on this show, that a woman is the worst of any, if they want to perpetrate any evil, women will do it. They will put their heart behind their back. They've got no conscience whatsoever. Women, they are the ones that will stick the knife in your heart. That adage, what a man can do, a woman can do better, it is very, very true. When it comes to being heartless, how can Mary Odili, she does not deserve to be called a justice. Come out and speak that nonsense because she's been paid to do so. The most corrupt of them all is what I came to announce, trying to tell us that the accidental missile is going to meet her and her family in England. If we know where they are, let us stand with our placards. They cannot come and enjoy what they have denied our brothers and sisters in Nigeria. Her hands are too dirty and too bloodied to live a good life. She's buried a lot. She's part of those that have buried a lot of people. Nigerians, anybody that has died as a result of the illegalities of these governments and the one before it, Mary Odili, her hand is involved. Everybody that is in cahoots with this baseless, demonic, satanic, irresponsible, evil government, their hands are bloodied. Their hands get ketchup. They will not live to enjoy the fruit of their labor. I pronounce it. What is going to happen tomorrow? Nigerians, whatever happens tomorrow is the beginning of a new Nigeria. We have waited for them to do the right thing. We have acted right. And by God, we are saying it is not our will to be ruled by an evil criminal. By God, we are not saying we are perfect. We are saying, Father, forgive us. Forgive us, for we have sinned against you. We are calling on you to not turn your back on us. We need you now more than ever. We are not perfect. We have sinned in every way. We have agreed with our oppressors to continue to oppress us. We are saying, forgive us. We are saying no more. It is not our will to be tied in this bondage of evil. We are saying, Father, release us from the clutches of these evil people. Fight for us. Fight for us. The heart of man is in your hands. That is what you've told us. We've grown to know that it is wrong to steal, to lie, to buy people. Why is it that those that are stealing and buying and doing lies, telling lies, are the ones that are ruling us? Why are they in the throne? Why are they controlled? We just ask, Father, that our country be known for righteousness. Whatever the faith, whatever God your people are calling God, we know that you are God. Answer us. Tomorrow will be the beginning of a new Nigeria. Tomorrow will be a Nigeria that each and everyone that has stood up to fight in one way or the other, in their small way or the other, will be proud of what they have done. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Madam Busy Brains, I understand. I don't know what to say. I'm just speechless. I understand your plight, and I believe a lot of us are in the same situation with you right now. We have less than 12 hours to know our fate. I like the part where you said we're not created to suffer this way. It's just few satanic leaders who decided to impoverish the innocent Nigerians. We were not created to suffer this way. It's very sad. But fingers crossed, it could be the other way around. It could be the other way around. Thank you very much, Madam, for your organic submission. God bless you. Okay, let me hear from I think Engineer Francis have spoken. Yeah. Let me call off F. Emmanuel. FM sir. If you are there, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon, good evening once again. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, when you're ready for me, let me know, Mr. Elvis.
I'm going to take a very brief time. I'm not going to waste time because I'll be going for school runs to pick up my son. So I'm going to be very brief. Justice Ariola has already breached the flow of our democracy right from the day he sworn in this illegality. He has already ended democracy from that day. Now I'm speaking directly to the judges. Are you also going to partake of what Ariola has done? Are you going to put the final nail tomorrow and allow the democracy of Nigeria down 6 feet? Check your heart. Check your conscience. A good name is better than silver and gold. The error has been committed already. The day Ariola sworn in Tinubu. Please, I beg you, do not put the final nail on the coffin. Tomorrow, release the judgment according to the availability of the evidence at your disposal. I know judges judge based on evidence. Our constitution is there. It's the guideline to any decision you are going to make tomorrow. One man is no greater than Nigeria. One man is no greater than our constitution. Our constitution has brought us thus far. Don't mess it up tomorrow. The destiny of your unborn children, your great-grandchildren, is hinged tomorrow. And is hinged on this constitution. If you do otherwise, you've ended your generation. I'm speaking to your conscience. The whole world is watching the constitution, and the whole world is watching you, the judges, what you will do. Just 5 of you. Be careful. Even the Bible says, be careful for nothing. But at this point, you have something to be careful for. It is either you're careful to make sure that Nigeria remains, or you do otherwise, and the Nigeria ends. I'm not speaking negative, but I believe that with all the evidences, you did the right thing. I rest my case, Mr. Elvis. I'm late to pick up my son in school. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, F. Emmanuel. God bless you. Thanks for coming in. Looking forward for you joining us again later if we're still here. Thank you. All right. Before give us a mandate, let me go with Dr. Ken. Then to give us a mandate, you'll be next. Thank you very much, Dr. Ken, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I know that everyone seems to be like sober because of the science that we have decided to interpret, and I can't say anybody is wrong for the judging according to the way they see the science. Tinubu out of the country, Mario Dele can't talk, Muti won't talk, and seeing some kind of interview that they grant to. And to just see in general, to see what they are trying to preach to our subconscious. It's only a wise man that can dig out quick to know say these people are just trying to go ahead, like trying to be a foreigner for the announcement that they want to make. It is the thing we say is very clear to everybody. And I don't know, this to me, as I sit and listen to everybody comments, and I begin to wonder that is this a cartel that the Nigerian people don't know? It's just only revealing its little idea at this time, or now wetin be this? Wetin Tinubu dey? If they say somebody get plenty money, now how much he get with it spread from here to America, from London to Dubai? That's everywhere in the whole ground. Wetin he dey? Wetin he get? Wetin they do? Wetin where he belong? You know, I begin to think about, is this like a continuation of how much when the British, when they sell Nigeria as a company, in a shareholder by one way or the other, for one kind of way, you get what they tell us? Because I just be surprised. Even look at Falana, what they talk this few times. I want to see why everything they be like this. Only me and people they normal, been me and people they mad. Why they think of it like saying only me and they think outside of my mind, or something wrong with me, or the other point I did wrong? Somebody needs to come straight in my brain, say what is really, what is the ground? Why they not go feel use only if this is a very neutral ground, like the court, if the court is neutral. Tinubu don't commit so many offense against the law. We don't do enough for them tomorrow just to come out and say he finished, even before the beginning of tomorrow, because tomorrow is just the beginning of the end. Because you know, Falana was saying even though if some of the case go different way, any of the party can still proceed go Supreme Court. Likely Supreme Court they behave like the way the US administration they behave. Once a lower office don't fault, even with their immigration system, once they fault you carry your case, go petition your case one thing. You go likely, it's very hard for the one for top to say something different. They go just go with the same rule with the rule for bottom. Why this thing be like a cartel? We be like say we need to do more than just go, because for what I see, if not the way I understand it, and I could understand them, they be like say we are all just foolish people inside a pool of the most foolish man. So we all just play, just like somebody say you can't get many fowl chicken when they're rare. All of them inside one big place when they put fence, they can't put door. They don't know say now inside they inside the box or inside cage. They feel say they hide from me where get them. Why go feel just stand up, they look all of them. So it be like say everybody where inside this team called Nigeria, they don't know actually what they're supposed to know. That there's a cartel so big, so strong, so deeply rooted, where we say, now them, they go sit down and decide the destiny of each person when they within that space where they call Nigeria. But you know, there's only one way to escape for now that I know, which is guarantee, but it's very, very costly. And we all know that way. That is to do with the Niger way. That is to do with the Burkina Faso way. That is to do with the Sierra Leone way. That is to do with the way that the people themselves, because we just get potential. We never bring out that power. So it just did there like a kind of layback thing. The people, it is time with the way they see it, let's see tomorrow, because I can also interpret tomorrow to be maybe this is the other part of it. In case you can't talk, they can't say no. We know the reason why they put security out there. Whether Tinubu people can't get angry, can't destroy things, we don't know. It could be tomorrow they'll take it on around as they announce. Then they bust everybody bubble. Say Obi is declared the winner. Then the question will be why they can't put security for grand any year? Why they can't make this kind of, why they can't do like this? And somebody may interpret something different. But for now, because of the way they don't trail the judiciary, because of the way they are passed, they don't set down, they are precedent them. We say they don't set down before. and the way their body language they talk and their language, and it's just telling us say something what happened go be like a continuation of this thing. But before I drop this microphone, I want to urge people that even in the United States, freedom was never free. Ask them. The road to freedom is littered and stained with all kinds of things, including blood and flesh, bones, scars. Ask any country where we say get independence in a very tough way. They will tell you the balance of the story. Ask them. Ask the people in the United States. Ask them. And Abraham Lincoln said at the time that time after time, the same people, the same blood that they use until they freshen up the democracy power, make it continue. Not now, it's not a literal demonic sacrifice thing, but what they are saying is that time after time, some people's lives are given away. Yeah, some people lay their life because of for things to be straightened. From now on, we will go kill another person like George Floyd because of the way the thing came up. He laid down in life. There was a protest around the whole world. Today now, there is a George Floyd page where we say you don't want to go temper there. Anybody go and want temper as a police, you go say remember George Floyd, let him go. Yes, that place on street. Now, Nigerian situation has been like this, and it will continue like this until we change our methods, until we change our pattern. We are too laid back. As somebody go come meet you, 5 men, 10,000 human beings go come meet you, push you to the wall, and the remaining millions go they look in the name of say who go die first, or sorry, who go buy first, who go pay the price, the ultimate price. Then you can't live, and you can't go do like that. But that is not it is. Look at the Arab world today. Even though they are not the best compared to the European country, they are far better than we in the West, the one we lay down. It is time. If anybody they hear my voice, this not be time of say make they code something. Now time for because the thing the result are the same thing. It's either it happen now or it will eventually happen the same way. So anybody will be saying love in life, like Jesus said in the Bible says, he said, he that love his life unto the death. That if you look at Revelation, say he that love, they love their life unto death. Yes, they love not their life unto death. So they are scared. The Arab people, if they tell you say to today, because they love not their life, now you go fear. It is time to we reach that point in our in the life and circle of our countries, that destiny that connects every one of us. Everybody, time don't be say we need to come outside. How many people they go do me, they do that into? They are used to it before, but this time the whole people in their millions, make them come outside. Make them come outside and make them chase every evil power. This is not the time to pray for them. Look what they pray, demon of Aso Rock, anything they come outside. And that fire burn you. How many years we don't pray? We don't pray. It's good to pray. Now, make we ourselves, we go come out in our numbers. Yes, democracy is about numbers, and that country belongs to the people. So if the people rise up, it's part of the constitution. It's not against constitution at all. The people who own the land, they rise up to chase few criminals away from their land. It is not unconstitutional. That is the whole thing about the whole world that people respect. It is called civil disobedience. From the body language we are seeing, it is time for leaders, when they want to do bad things, they go to fear. Look, we put that mark one time at least. See, we need to put that thing for ground at least once in a while. Make them know say this thing they do, so not try them. You know what? Let them fear. Let fear enter people's mind. For what I'm saying, as I try to wrap up, I don't know. But from all the indication of the indication, they indicate and the calculation what they give to those indications, it be like say they don't know what they want to do. But let me tell you one thing: that thing what they don't write for black and white, they go use pen, biro, they write another one fast in 1 hour and read at another one. We go only know for history say the one where they write before might be this. They can't do it quick. If they see millions of people enter Abuja, plenty. If we get 50,000 security men and they see 2 million human beings standing without nothing in their hand, but human being, how many of them I want police them? If the judiciary don't look through their window, they can't see. Wait till they wait for them. They go use pen to write another one because they know this is against conscience. This is against the destiny of their born children. This is against everybody will get brain for a body. This is against them. And it is my prayers that pastors, everybody, may they join hand, no go join the way go walk now. Because if you go the other way, church service no go hold again, mosque no go hold again, everybody go to run kitty kata for the country, and it go dey bad. Now my own submit for now. I will come up at my final submission to give up what is left at the bottom of my mind. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Ken. God bless you for your wonderful submission. Guys, please press on this like button. Currently, we have, let me check, we have 466. If we can take that to 500, that would be nice. Press on the like button if you can hear my voice. We have over 800 watching us, so you can take that. At least we should be staggering of 500. God bless you all, my people. Thank you very much for those of you that just joined us right now. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. Hopefully, you can hear my voice and I'm coming out clearly.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good evening to everyone, and everyone welcome for the final. This is like the final briefing before the celebration begins tomorrow. We are on a final briefing. So, to panelists, comment section, and everyone, this is our final briefing, or you can call it final debrief before we get to the before we get the judgments tomorrow. To everyone out there, I mean, your emotion, sentiment, feelings, and temper, all understood. We are all human beings, and we should feel the way we're feeling, because it has been long awaited for, and now it is come. So the feelings are very, very understandable. The emotions are high, spirit high. One thing I'm actually glad about is the fact that at this time in history, Nigerians have come to realize that we need to take our destiny by our own hand. Nigerians have come to realize, both home and abroad and all over the world, people have come to realize that we cannot sit again. We need to take our destiny into our own hand. It's just like a story of those leopard behind the city. They said, if we go, we buy. If we not go, we buy. Let's do what we have to do, and let's see what happens. So to me, at this point, it's very, very important that we stay high, keep the spirit high, because for some reason I just have this feeling that we're going to celebrate tomorrow. Now, there was one thing I said I'm glad about is the fact that I saw some guys in Abuja this morning. They have a kind of program called the debate, and what I could hear from them is the fact that everyone is determined. This is when we need to take our nation back. Enough of this wickedness, enough of this evil. The worst of us cannot be made to rule us. We need to take our country back. I don't know what is in their judgment. I did not write a judgment for them, but because they went to school to study the law, they went to school to stand for the common man, they just have to do the right thing. They don't have any other option than to do the right thing. Justice just must be served. People just must get the right decision tomorrow. The right judgment must be given. Peter Obi won this election landslide. Evidences were taken to the court. They told us to go to the court. We went to the court. Even when people were trying to go on the streets, our principal told us, he said, guys, don't worry. Let's go to the court. We have enough evidence. The evidences have been proven in court. So why would the judiciary talk about technicality? I mean, I saw those things flying around on social media. But do you know what happened is that don't forget what Festus Otokokeamo said. He talked about propaganda. Most of those things may be coming from the handles of the APC. And so, just to dissuade the people's mind. But regardless, I am very sure that there is a date with destiny, and that date is tomorrow, the 6th of September. On our own side, we know that we won the election, and we are about to rejoice. They may have another way they want to go. So either which way, you either make Nigeria or you man Nigeria. Any which way. Any which way. You either make or you man Nigeria. Any which way. We want to make Nigeria because we believe that a new Nigeria is possible. We don't want to believe in the words of Mary Odili. We don't want to look at whatever any Wiri Wiki said. Now bring it down to Falana, who is an orator. Ever since been speaking, how many of his words have delivered result or profit, rather than to come out and then spill lies and nonsense. Falana was one of those that sat in Ojota during Jonathan. Where is he today? Rather, he's going around places to just blab. Don't look at character like that. Characters like that, they lack character. People like that, they lack character and compassion and empathy for the people. They just is a dangling bell. Will you compare such a character to Michael Zakome? No, you can't even compare such character to Julius Abakoba. These are men that they just open their mouth and want to. No, that for me, what Falana is speaking is nonsense. You even Falana, you know that Peter Obi won this case. You know Peter Obi won this election. What for me after tomorrow? Ain't no nonsense Supreme Court. No Supreme Court. Decide your thing tomorrow. And so you make or you man Nigeria. I want to celebrate. I should celebrate because we won the election. And if you decide that, oh, we should not celebrate because you feel that on technicality, a drug baron, a forger certificate that did not even win Abuja should remain in power, then we bring the whole country down. You either get it or you give us or you bring it down. No, Nigeria is more Nigerian than other Nigerians. Enough of all of this. You've told us. You said if you are not pleased with the result, we should go to court. We went to court. Have you not tried enough? And I think I like what Madam Eden has said. His Excellency, sir, Mr. Peter Gegri Obi. At this point, you have tried. You have tried. You even told us you will not go anywhere. You will stay with us in this struggle. It is now time for you to either give way for Nigerians to decide what they want to do for Nigeria. Because we all are Nigerians. The few, we cannot allow the few to determine our destiny. No, we cannot allow these few people to run the country down. People are being fired every day, no food, hunger in the land. And some few people will just take themselves and their family, or Delee's wife, a judge. The husband was a former governor. Their children now, they are positioning them. Talk about Erufai, talk about other people. The same way we can't serve now for life. How long are we going to continue? It is now or never. Peter Obi won this. He won the election. Our neighboring countries are telling us that they know the result of the election. So why will our own judiciary now tell us that they don't know the result of the election? which we know they know. They know Peter Obi won the election. And that's why they told us, remember, when the court commences, they said there will not, no technicality will be entertained. They said it. That on no ground will technicality be entertained in the case of Peter Obi and APC. They said it, if you guys remembered. So why all of a sudden they are talking about technicality? I want to believe that that's a rumor. Like I told you, I didn't write the judgment for them. I don't know what their judgment said, but I believe that in their judgment, it should say that Peter Obi won the election, because Peter Obi did really won the election. So obedient all over the world. I understand your emotion. I understand your feelings. I understand how you feel. We all have a level of feelings, but we should celebrate. We will celebrate. Nigeria, in Nigeria is possible. I heard somebody singing earlier, said I'm a Nigerian, and that song got me emotional. I'm truly a Nigerian. I am not ashamed to be a Nigerian. I will continue to be a Nigerian, and Nigeria will stand. Because these evil guys cannot be allowed to remain in the seat of power. These evil guys cannot be allowed anymore to rule our nation. They've done more harm than good. It should be now or never. So let's get ready. Nigerians back home, Nigerians all over the world. Let's get ready. Let's be prepared. They're about to deliver the judgment, which we know should favor us because we won the election. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Please don't overbeat yourself. You've tried enough. You've been here since last year doing this. Sometimes you even sleep on your laptop. Sometimes you sleep on your phone. Sometimes the broadcast is over and then you're sleeping, you're snoring. You've tried enough. You should pat yourself on the back. I understand the emotion, but let's keep our heads straight because we will rejoice. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you all. I want to quickly let people to understand that when you're hearing this kind of voices, it doesn't mean that, I don't know, how do I put it on? For me, okay, let me speak for myself. Like I explained yesterday, I've done so many exams, but when there's time for results, to announce the result, I feel this way. So I think it's natural for me, but it's worse because I don't trust Nigerian judiciary. Maybe that's why it's worse. And the body language right now even make it worse, you know? So for me, I'm not giving up. No, never. I'm not giving up because I still have some belief that in the next 12 hours from now, it could be the other way around. Yes, it could be a twist. Nobody knows. So for me, I'm not giving up. Thank you very much, my people. Let me go to the comment section. I can see Alex. So I can see you on the comment section. God bless you, my brother. You said tomorrow we decide if we want Buhari, if what Buhari said is true. Refreshing, Buhari said Nigeria youth are lazy youth. Okay, all right, okay, I get what you're trying to say. I stated the same thing at the beginning of this broadcast, that tomorrow we decide if Nigerians worth fighting for. And you are saying that tomorrow we might likely justify what Buhari said, that Nigerian youth are lazy youth, right? Okay. Let's see if they love to continue to swim in this suffering. Who knows? They might be mocking us now. Who knows? Mr. Edwin, I can see you right out of the comment section. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Didi Anthony, Tony South, Moody's Academy. God bless you all, my people. Madam Iris Finest, mother of all mommy diaspora. God bless every one of you. Tony Africa, Dr. Happy Life, Guy Wanlele. God bless you all. God bless you all. Sendam, I can see you as well. Please understand with anyhow you feel people's submissions, their voice, their emotions. Remember, we're talking about our life today. In fact, we should be grateful to God that we are alive to even talk about this. Remember, the dilapidation of Nigeria have take so many lives. A lot of people have died because of the way the country is going. So you are alive today. You have the opportunity to express and demonstrate your plight, to talk about today anyway. So a lot of people are not there anymore. So if you see people crying to even give their submission, it's a normal thing. Do you know what it means if the judiciary decides tomorrow that Mr. Peter Obi have declared the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Oh my God. You will see a lot of, I don't know, the world will shake. The world will shake. Not because of Peter Obi. Because we have been freed. The freedom that you and I have been praying for. God has finally answered our prayers. You will see loads of tears of joy. But for any reason, they do the wrong thing. But I can't decide what will happen. It's not up to Nigerians who lives in Nigeria. I saw a comment today on one of our broadcasts. Somebody were telling one of my panelists, but I'm not sure because it was an old video. So the person went to comment there, but I'm not sure the panelist was referring to. But the person left a comment by saying, oh, you that is saying Nigerians should go on the street or do this and do blah, blah, blah. You live abroad, come to Nigeria and do it.
My brother, whether not Tony start is still right time for this comment section just now.
You see, I was like, wow. You see how we discourage ourselves? You see why we are still where we are today? You see why possibly we might continue to live like this forever? Because most people justify this excruciating situation we find ourselves through the satanic politicians. Most Nigerians justify it. They support them. They encourage them. They attack you if you question them. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. I would like to call on, okay, yes, it gets to Oga Felix. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much for your patience. After you, then I'll come to Oga CM.
Thank you, my great warrior. The warrior of the universe. The freedom fighter. The Lokomaki, according to Brother Alex, of our time. I greet you special. You know, see as my spirit high. Why? Because as I take stand, now so I take the end down. I greet all the panelists, comment section, our viewers worldwide. Thank God for our life that we are alive today. Being in Nigeria, if to say we still there alive, we for don't buy. Because that country have been here since the creation of the country. all the blame go to Lord Lugard. Why? Because the country as a Nigeria supposed to be a United States of Nigeria. Why? God separate that country with River Niger and River Benue. If you see a be like catapult, tomorrow is going to be a great day. It's going to be a day of liberation in Nigeria. The liberation have two branches: peaceful liberation and the beginning of the liberation. Judicial, if you like, pass your judgment according to its constitution, 25%, dual passport, drug case in US, Chicago certificate and all, pass your judgment with that. That is more than enough. If you like, do on the other way around. Now tomorrow in Nigeria deliberate. If you decide to do on the other way around, you'll get time for your mind before you leave inside the courtroom. Una declare tomorrow as public holiday, be me everybody sit at home. Before you leave your courtroom, if you decide to do on the other way around, say you guys should go to Supreme. We not get time to check time. Before you leave the courtroom, just declare till the end of Nigeria public holiday, whether you people like it or not. Tomorrow is a liberation day. And it's going to be a remarkable day in the whole Nigeria for eternity. Pray, 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 pray. Prayer without work, not the work. Our grandfather don't pray, they don't tire. Our fathers don't pray, they don't tire. We don't see pray, can't reach now. From tomorrow on, if you decide to do the right thing, we go work. We go let us say we not be lazy. What every man want do, they might. Our beloved brother, Mr. Evisu, has sacrificed a lot over a year, clamoring for a better Nigeria. If he controls for panel here, if everybody come up for panel, he not get right. Everybody now king for a house, no man be highland. Not be airport, you want follow travel. Not be large, you want follow travel. Not be sea, you want follow travel. Problem not there. Anyhow, we not like, we not do one. We are ever ready. Anyhow, we not like, make we not do one. And according to Ariwola, sledgehammer. How we not like me not do one tomorrow. Tomorrow is a remarkable day. It's a liberation day of Nigeria. Great Nigeria. New Nigeria will be determined tomorrow. Whether we are still going to remain one, divided, subtracted, and minus, tomorrow will determine everything. Mark my word. Just like what I said yesterday, many people, they are going to fly out of the country. Make una no worry. According to our parable, yam leaf dey inside body, plantain dey inside. Nobody be Superman. When time come, go know as what run now. Problem all day. I greet everybody. One love my people. Anybody even hear me, self? Will I say Mr. Elvis not there?
Yes, I hear you. I hear you. Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you, my brother.
I'm done. I just cut and short.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. Mother Rita, I can see you right there. Thank you for joining us. God bless you. Madam Origin, Eva Line, and many others. Maxwell, can see you as well. Thank you. Augustine, before I come to you, let me pick a call. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for calling, madam. Please talk to us.
My brother. Thank you. No, but I just enter, but don't call since. I don't see they do phone call when you just start. I just enter house. No best.
Okay, go ahead.
I just
That's
want
fine.
quick contribute. Thank you. I just want to say I thank you very much. I listened to your speech when you started. It was so emotional. And I felt it, and I know you've given all. You have tried. I don't think anybody in Nigeria can do what you've done. Even though every one of us here, we actually appreciate you. We really do. Please. That's why I'm asking people, please. So I'm not forcing anything. Let's just give our brother, let him use it to have a coffee tomorrow. Thank you. You know, Mr. Nigeria Wash, it's a Nigeria matter. If you look at it, if you are not careful, it can allow somebody blood to go up. When I look at the way we are doing our things in Nigeria, it just makes me feel as if even the people who are inside Nigeria, they are enjoying what is happening. They are enjoying it. They are not, because it's we who are here. Somebody was telling me that we are asking, a friend of mine in Nigeria was telling me today that we are telling them to come and they want them to buy them. What are we doing? We should come back. Then I answered, are we not the one that is helping you people that don't have anything to eat? We know all the struggle we are putting in for you people, and you people are asking us that we should come. We are not the ones suffering. If we decide to hold our money, all of you can even see, even Nigeria economy will fall down. So I don't understand why Nigerians always say that word. We are doing everything. It's not that we are here, we are okay, we can go to hospital. We don't need to pay money, it's free. So why you pay your tax and national insurance number? You are secure. But we do all this. Why are we doing it? Because we too want to go back. We want to go back and have a security safe place for us to go. We want to take our children home so that there will be lights. Those ones that they cannot stay in darkness. That's why we are fighting. We want to take our children home so that it will be nobody will be sleeping and closing one eye, opening one eye. That's why we are fighting. That's why we want to, because it's our land. We don't have any other place to call home. We might be outside, but home there's no place like home. So my own worry with the way Nigerians are behaving is as if they don't care. You will see tomorrow, all of them will go and sit down in beer parlor, and we will be worrying ourselves. If Nigerians, if they are ready, they will fight. They will stand up and fight. It's their right. It's their right. Nobody in the whole world will force them, because a set of people cannot hold a country to ransom. The executive, the judiciary, and the legislative, there are three of them. They are supposed to be separate body. But it's as if they've now gang up and they are now working against the citizens of the country. So what is it? Even the ones that call themselves the forces who are supposed to safeguard citizens, stand for them when there is war. They are all now under the jurisdiction of the executive. The executive is controlling everybody. So now everybody, we are all afraid of one person. So Nigerians are going to be sleeping and waking up to start life again with this man. And now they have thrown away 25%. That anybody must have 25% before he can be a president of Nigeria. And this man did not get it. So they have now done all their wuru-wuru, and with whatever they have done, we've not had but with the body language of all the things they are doing, people are saying that maybe it has been passed. And most of obedience, some of them have traveled out. So we know what is happening. But let's wait till tomorrow. But my own is that if we don't fight now, say enough is enough, it will still be there in 2027. There's no way you would think that Mr. Tulumbu is going to create any good thing to make election better. There will still be one controlling Nigerians, and Nigerians will still be there. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Augustine, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. We cannot hear you. We'll not hear you. You know, so this your talk, you know, still start again. You unmuted yourself. We can't hear anything at all. We can't hear you at all. Before you saw that, let me speak to
CM, why don't you call in so that over the
hold
phone?
on. I have somebody on the phone. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay, good. Yeah, let me turn this TV off because I'm getting echoes.
Hello. Yes, I should be. They should hear
Okay,
me.
Augustine, we can hear you now. Please hold on. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes. You should have turned it off before you call in, sir.
Okay, but sorry about that. Yes, first of all, I want to thank you for all the efforts that you've been, making. Without you, those of us in this, diaspora would not know anything, because the media over there, I don't regard them as media. I only regard them as a talk show, host, because all they do is have people come for interviews and all that. I've never seen them go to report any news, capture any news from anywhere, like, medias will do over here. They go there with their camera, they bring news to the public. But none of those medias I have ever seen. Before, in the old days, NTA used to be like that. NTA will go and get news. And maybe every evening they have news time. People will go into work, they come home just to go and listen to NTA, what the news is. But with all this, media that is there, they don't report any news. All I see them do is bring people, interview them, and that's all. That's what they do. So for that, I just want to leave all that alone. But what I'm trying to let, the people know, I also, is that when we go out to protest, people should carry placard that reads that if army, police, or any other person in DSS, if they shoot at any civilian, kill any civilian, they should bear in mind that they also have families. That if they can't revenge,
sir, they don't have conscience. They don't care. They don't care if anybody have families. They have been doing that since Nigeria was created. So don't put their emotions to send their message. They don't care if you exist. They don't care if I exist. They have been doing that. They killed so many of us during the time of NSAS. So don't send them those kind of message. They don't care.
No, Mr. Elvis, let me tell you what I'm trying to say. Now, their own family, members of their family will not escape. That's what the placard should read, so that they should know that if they turn their guns against, demonstrators or people coming out, they should know that their own family will not escape. If they know that, if that is placard they carry, some of them will regret shooting at, civilians. I'm telling you this, because this is psychology. This is what they should know. They don't know that. I'm not talking about my own family, our own family, but their own family.
I support the caller.
Yeah. Okay. And now I get your direction. That's fine. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I thought it was trying to say these people, they should remember they have family, they have children, these people don't care about those things. They are satanic. They don't have a heart. They are useless, satanic. I don't know how to describe them. They are heartless. They don't care. Anybody that is saying that God will judge you, remember you have children. This thing doesn't work with these people, for Christ's sake.
A lot of them are fueled by cocaine. They feed them on cocaine to brutalize people.
This thing doesn't work with these people, man.
Mr. Evix,
wow.
Sorry, when people say God will judge you, sometimes I laugh. Why I laugh? Because remember that the thief on the cross with Christ. You know how many people he has spied? They will spy people at the end of the day. They ask God for forgiveness, and God is so merciful. So in life, just do what you gotta do to make your way. Forget whether God will judge or no judge. That shouldn't even be an ing. God is a merciful God. He can finish buying somebody.
Law of Moses, you do me, I do you.
Okay.
Forgiveness, not sin.
Okay.
See the eyes of Mary Odili when she was speaking. She spoke with all I mean, she spoke with boldness. That means she was determined. That woman was determined. She
And
lacks
she doesn't
empathy.
care
She
whoever the
doesn't care.
decision will affect.
No, she doesn't care.
She's not
So
interested.
Nigerians now also should be determined. I've never seen a woman like that. If you read the
Thank you.
face of Mary Odili, no, that should say something to you Nigerians.
Thank you. Thank you. Before Augustine, Grace continue. Thank you very much. God bless you, madam. I really appreciate this. You saying, my brother Elvis, you have fulfilled your 5% responsibilities using 100% effort. God bless you and your family. Amen. And God bless you too and your family. Thank you very much. I appreciate this. All right. Augustine, talk to us.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed, or as they say in one part of the world, well said. So, what I want to touch on today is, I mean, we've been saying this all along for the past God knows when. Nigeria is like the leaders, those the people they said that call themselves the leaders. You see, the thing is that they feel that the people are incapable of doing anything. That is something that shocks me. People may be surprised. They always talk as if we don't know what goes on around us. We don't know what led to the incident in Niger. What went on in Burkina Faso? What went on in Mali? Even what happened recently in Gabon or elsewhere, or what is even brewing in Cameroon? What led to Arab Spring and this aftermath? They feel as if we are in a, we won't talk. But they've forgotten that they said every generation must confront the challenges of their time. However they want to approach it, it's up to them. You see, when people go to vote, they have somebody in mind before leaving their houses. When they go to vote, the idea of tallying vote, let us count, they know the answer. We all know the answer. For every polling unit, we know. So this idea of doing it midnight, technology, we know. Before technology, there is nothing as accurate as man. You know what you are doing. Technology can make mistake. But if you know this is your name, no matter what. Technology can type your name the other way. It can be manipulated, but you know your name. Technology can pronounce your name over the microphone, is pronounce something else. But you know this is your name. If you are asked to pronounce it, whichever way you pronounce it, because it's your name, that is the correct pronunciation. Because it's your name. Nobody can tell you your name. So all these things, it's just that we're only trying to fulfill all righteousness. Just let them have their time. Those 5 judges, it's English language they are looking at. We all know. They did not study their own English language somewhere else. Thank God they are not English. They are not from England. They learned English the way we learned it. What is law? Law is common sense. After all, what is just to every law can be translated in the native language. Even the Nigerian constitution, you can translate it into different Nigerian languages. So that if they are talking of 25% in 25% of 24 states and a federal capital. If you translate it into your local language, you know the meaning. So don't forget about when people dress like a vulture and we are just like vulture beaten by the rain, say they are 5. They will now come and interpret English language to me. No, you can't. I know it. Thank God I'm in England. I deal with English people. I studied here. I've learned English. I've written English. An Englishman wrote it and gave me a good grade. So who is that Nigerian somewhere to come and tell me what English are you going to interpret tomorrow? We know the answer. It's just that for the sake of God has created a man, so you must call the person a man. It's not that we know the answer. So to having said that, it is better for them because that crude oil they are tipping or they are stealing here and there. whether you steal it directly or the people that steal it and then or that stole it and then give you some percentage. All that sugar they are leaking in Nigeria. If they want it to continue, they had better allow P2B take over, so that the 133 million people, according to their own figure, that are in abject poverty. I mean, which country we have more than 50% in abject poverty? They say Nigeria is about 200 million people. Then 133 are in abject poverty. Which country we have it? It's like United States of 333 million people, and you are having about 151 people in abject poverty. It's not possible. So if the statistics cannot shock them or bring them to their senses, let them, because of what they are eating, they say the bird at hand, what to in the bush. The one they are eating today is better. They don't know tomorrow. Somebody might be promising you do it, nothing will happen. It's a lie. These are different Nigerians. These are different people. The class of 66 have given way. They've used impunity and then threatened. Did all they did, because when you want to discuss with them, say, I fought in the Biafran war, look at my leg, like Obasanjo used to do in those days in Asur. What do they want me to look at my leg? Even the bullet is still lodged there. This is what they keep telling you. We fought to keep Nigeria warm. Okay. Those class, they've all done their rounds. They've done the relay with Buhari. Those that survived are on the wheelchair somewhere. They can't wear shoe, they can't get up despite all the nonsense they did. Those that died, whatever it is, that resisted the pontiff to allow Abiola take his mandate, where is the person today? This high court, you see, sometimes men do not learn. I'm only appealing to them. It is not that we don't know what to do. As for me, I have alternative. In fact, everybody should have alternative. In fact, everybody, we've all got alternatives, because the alternative to life is death. People know it. So everything, the alternative to day is night. Alternative to light is darkness. So nature does not abhor any vacuum. What we are saying is that Nigeria has never had this so bad. If I may sort of joggle their memory, let them remember that in February, despite all the nonsense they were doing, you will put in your own money. Some people since December 15 last year, they surrendered their old notes in the hope of getting a new one. They couldn't get. Their own money, they are not asking. For them to get PVC, they were beaten with koboko, whip, horse whip. Some lost even their prized possession. Some lost their mobile phone, everything when they are queuing. In the end, they won't get. Some businesses, I remember we watched it here on Nigeria, if you remember, somewhere in Ojo Alaba or somewhere in Lagos, they had to barricade a whole market that is worth billions of naira. Said until you show your PVC, you won't come in. That is the way they enforced it, because people really want to make a change. So all that it takes to sacrifice, people did it. We know all this. In the end, on the day of even 2 days or whatever to vote, some people couldn't get their PVC. Some were discovered in the bush, thrown away by INEC. I remember the Resident Electoral Commission in Lagos give people their PVC, said they did not double registration just to disenfranchise Igbo in Lagos. He said it's double, it's not here. When they start, he said the name is not, we've searched it, it's not there. They did all this and people kept faith. Some people left Lagos or left Kano or left their primary place of abode to travel to their ancestral land, their village, to make sure they voted. I mean, they registered. In so many places, here, we in the diaspora, we gave money. Please, if you do not go to work today, take a sick leave or whatever, or do not go for your business, take this money in lieu of the money you are going to make for the day. Go and get it. Even if you don't need it, please get it because of us. We campaigned everywhere. There's nothing we didn't do. And upon all this, that was the worst form of hardship Nigerians have ever faced since records began. Yet they put everything behind. As far as Labour Party and the Obedience are concerned, there was no shishi given. Nobody even demanded. People said no. We've been taking money. They buy us with 1,000 naira, 2 cups of rice. In the end, we are suffering. This time, we are not taking. Let us try. Let us sacrifice. Say we are not taking. Whoever is genuine, we vote for, so that we hold the person responsible. It will not be justified when I'm accusing you of not performing. That's why people are saying, Peter, when he comes in, we will checkmate him. Checkmate not to make things difficult for him, but to remind him that we voted for you out of sheer love and competence, not because you bought us over as usual. So why I'm saying, recalling all this, and there's so many because of time factor, the judges must know that Nigerians sacrificed a lot. I wonder whether
2
the
minutes,
likes
sir.
I wonder whether the likes of Justice Mary or remembered all this when they were just giving their, their sanctimony, talking down with as if a stand school teacher, badgering people. You have to do all those things. And look, under a free and fair election, when you pronounce what it is, everywhere will be quiet because we know. But when you now feel that you can ram it down our throats, oh boy, it is better for them to go and look at what just ordinary roadside truck pusher in Tripoli did, because he's frustrated with life. Not that somebody beat him. He felt what type of life is. Look at the type of, he just doused himself with whatever and then pied himself. Before you know it, from Tunisia, no longer a Tunisia affair, he spread to Egypt, spread to Libya, and then the rest. People say Arab Spring. Now look at what is happening in West Africa. It is in their own interest to be good neighbors to Nigerians. As for alternative, there are alternatives. This time, speaking for myself, whether I'm going to be a Nigerian depends on what I hear tomorrow. Otherwise, let me know the Jupiter that will now tell me that I have no right to carry the flag of any country I like. In fact, I may even create one myself. Let me just put it hypothetically. Let me just put it as a parable. I can create my own country myself. So all this nonsense, enough of all these illiterates will just be rubbing it in your face. What can you do? It will stop tomorrow. If they want to continue to enjoy their crude oil, maybe albeit in a different flavor, the way it is, maybe with P2B coming in, they had better do the right thing so that their head will be on their neck. But if they feel that, well, who is man? You can do your worst. Okay. Speaking for myself, then my identity as a Nigerian stops tomorrow. And then nobody can ever tell me that I cannot raise a flag of whatever I like. Britain cannot force me together with people I do not know. I was existing on my own before, only because the British man wanted to colonize us, left us like that, and then people feel that now the colonial masters has gone, they want to replace them. No way. You can never tell a blind man that there's no salt in the soup he's leaking. You can only tell him there's no oil. Enough of all this nonsense. Tomorrow is the D-Day, and tomorrow is the decision time. The worlds are watching, and nothing, no Jupiter will make Nigerians not to react. If the person we voted for is not declared winner. Thank you. Let me yield here for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga CM. That was a wonderful submission. Let's listen to other people outside our broadcasts. Our people, they are live right now on Twitter. So I'd like us to take 10 minutes to listen to theirs to see if they are celebrating, or let's just see what other people are saying, totally with what we stand for here and what we're also saying. I appreciate every one of you right there. Press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together. So we're going to go to violent space right now. So let's listen to one of the person currently talking right there. I'm going to put this on screen. Bear with me, guys. And let's quickly do this together. Okay, let's listen.
Okay, honestly, like I've been saying for the last couple of days, I've moved on from tomorrow's judgment. I've moved on. Whatever the justices want to rule on, let them go ahead. What I want to talk about is Nigerians. There comes a time when people take up their destiny on their hands. There comes a time when people rise up and say enough is enough. You made reference to Egypt during your opening remarks, Adam. And I've said it in a couple of spaces. A decade ago or 2 decades ago, Hosni Mubarak was actually a dictator in Egypt. But what happened? In 2011, Egyptians rose up and said enough and enough. Egyptians rose up and they ended that dynasty of dictatorship. What happened then after Egyptians taking the courage to say enough is enough? Look at Egypt today. Look at Egypt. Look at the level of economic progress they've made just within 1 or 2 decades. And so Nigerians, this is not a question of talk. We have talked enough. What Saddam and NCs and women have said here, for the past 1 year, we have been discussing this. We have given these guys options that they should follow the rule of law, but it's now left for us to decide whether we want to continue on this path. For me, whatever the judgment is tomorrow, the destiny of Nigerians need to take it on their hand. Nobody is going to do it for you. The West are not going to come and do it. The US is not going to do it. Nobody. UK is not going to. It's you that will do it for yourself. You will decide your future. You will decide whether you want to have a Nigeria going forward or not. It is not a laughing issue. This is not Lamba. This is not all here fooling around ourselves. This is a serious issue, whether you want to take your country forward or whether you want to throw it to the bin. It's there for you. Nobody's gonna come and do it for you. Nobody. I just said something about Egypt. It happened in Sri Lanka. It happened in Mexico. It happened in Argentina.
No,
Brazil. It happened in China.
I think it's
that we're seeing today is because of a lot of people who where they are today. Enough of all this rubbish. Nigerians, when are you going to say we have had enough? When are we going to say it?
Savik, not just pay the price. People died. People died. Go ahead, my brother.
Exactly. So all this talk about, oh, justice, I have moved on. I have said it for the last couple of days. I have moved on their judgment. They should go ahead and give any judgment they want. It's left for Nigerians to decide we will take this or we will not take it. See, freedom is not cheap. Freedom is not cheap. I think it was Zimi that said it. He took the word out of my mind. Freedom is not cheap. And see, the oppressor cannot willingly give you freedom. Freedom must be demanded. You must demand freedom. It is not something that you just sit down and say, oh, give me freedom. Nobody is going to give you freedom. You have to fight for it. You have to demand it. And one thing I want to lift each and every one of you this evening. The situation you find yourself today, you are very close to removing yourself from the shackles and bondage of criminality that is going on in Nigeria. You are very close.
Exactly.
If you miss this opportunity, you are not going to get it again in the next generation.
Yes.
This kind of opportunity comes once in a generation.
Mm-hmm.
If you miss it now, you are not going to get it in the next generation. And people like Peter Obi, they come once in a generation.
Exactly.
They come once in a generation. If you miss it now, sorry, will be the second name of Nigeria. You've not even started seeing suffering. Just fold your hands and miss this opportunity. Then you will see the meaning of sorry. Then you will see the meaning of calamity. You've not seen anything yet. Fold your fucking hands and allow this opportunity to pass. Then you will see what will happen. Saddam, I yield.
By the time we go back into our shells. We have nothing to lose. I'm not bragging about this. We have absolutely nothing to lose. A president that came into office and companies were leaving Nigeria, you think that's a good sign? You think that is a good sign? Company that does Panadol. Cherry, iku death will come and meet you guys in the house. Death will come and if you are scared of going outside to die now hunger go kill many of una. Many of you now sickness go kill una. Now bad road go kill una. Accident. Different things will go kill una for that country. You will get land, then go collect your land. Now court case go kill you. Then go bully your life, die. And you see those judges, when they favor who they want to favor tomorrow, it's either good or bad. If they favor Tinubu, now that Tinubu go kill them. He go discard of them because he doesn't need them anymore. As he can't do, he go introduce top 10. Now say Tinubu go enter. You guys don't understand what is about to happen tomorrow. Anything they want to do, make them do it. Now the reaction is the most important thing. I'm done.
Oni, I think I don't know, it's a colonel or something, Colonel Oni or something. He that died, that was in charge of a battalion. They have spent hundreds of thousands training that guy in sandstone across the world. One of our finest of them, of soldiers, lost. Even the president did not pay them visit. No state governor went to their family houses. Their wives and children will suffer. That is the reality of the Nigeria that you're in today. It is the truth. They don't freaking care about you. So when they send you out tomorrow and say, go and stop, no, don't be a fool. What Nigerians are doing today is emancipating yourself also. Listening to my voice right now. We are here for you. You might not see the big picture right now, but hopefully you'll be in a system whereby when you go out and you get a gun shot to your head or to your leg or to your body, you will see a system that will really compensate you. Not the one that will tell you, go and you'll be using. I have seen soldiers that fought for Nigeria with Boko Haram going to traditional herbalists for healing.
Exactly.
With gun bullets in their leg, in their bodies.
Exactly.
What is it? No, there is no greater sacrifice for a man can do than to lay his life for his country.
And they don't treat them well.
Call to service. And you guys are meant to be revered in the country, but no.
Yes.
Politicians make you guys slaves. Look at your barracks where you live. Is that where normal human beings live?
Mm-hmm.
Is that where normal human beings stay? But they will send you to go and look at people that are speaking up for the rights of all Nigerians. Because when Nigeria works tomorrow, it will favor the Abado. It will favor the Mechanites. It will favor the obedience. It will favor you. It will favor every single person. And as Nigeria is spoiling today, it is touching everybody, including you.
Yes.
For how long will you stand with the establishment? This call is for you people in the security apparatus listening to us on this platform. It is time for once to stand with your people and do what is right. Let's keep the conversation rolling. Thank you very much, Savik. That was one touching submission there. Let me bring in Mumbolanli right now. Mumbolanli, you have the space.
You're not going to be immune from it. But let nobody tell you you don't have power. You have power. Have you ever seen a situation like we are in right now? Have you? As long as you've been alive, have you? Or have your parents, your big uncles and aunties ever sat you down and said, this time, we got a fringe party, right? We set it up, right? We did our own campaign. We had nobody in any elected office, and yet we won an election. Have you ever heard anybody else say this? Don't let them take this away from you. You see, the issue that is going to be decided that has been decided and that will be announced tomorrow. It is not just about obedience. It's about Nigeria. It is about Nigeria. And they say that say that, look, Whatever's going to affect your eyes will affect your nose. Have you ever had something in your eyes and your nose starts running while you're trying to get the thing out of your eyes? That is how it is, right? But because you have fought a battle, you fought, and you won, right? They tried to do what they always do in Nigeria. However, at this juncture, it is time, it is now or never. I kept on thinking about it, thinking at a time.
Yes, it is now or never. It is now or never. Thank you very much, my people, right there. I appreciate every effort that everybody's putting in right now, or rather, since day one. I want to say it is now or never. That word now or never, maybe some people just think that we just want to write it and put it there for the sake of it. No, it's a strong word that means a lot. In fact, that word can interpret the journey of all Nigeria, or since the day Nigeria was created. It is now or never. For any reason we missed out in the next couple of hours, it's going to be probably forever.
Mr. Elvis.
Go ahead, sir.
Can you play Okusu, Nigeria is now or never? So maybe to remind us again.
Yes, I will do that. Thank you very much.
Sir.
It is now or never, because at the end of the day, for any reason we miss this opportunity, obviously in my generation, we are not going to experience good Nigeria anymore. So I am going to get old. You listening to me right now, you are going to get old. Our time will be wiped out. Then I cannot really predict what will happen with the next generation. Obviously, Mr. Peter will be, like I said before, will not come back in 2027. No, and the energy that you see from me, throughout since April till now, you're not going to see that from me. If anybody come in 2027, I'm sorry, you're not going to see that. Yeah, all this kind of energy comes once in a while. I'm telling you, it comes once in a while, especially when you know that you were not paid. In fact, in case you're not aware, if somebody was paid, actually paid to do what I've been doing since April, they will still not do it like this. In case you're not aware, the people you pay, they are the one that really, how do I say? They are the one that disappoint you even more. You get me? So everything we are getting right now, a lot of obedience that have dedicated themselves to this movement, you won't see this kind of energy from them anymore 4 years from now. If that's what you are waiting for. If you are part of the people that's listening to the people that's telling you that, oh, if you can't get it now, you get it next time. If you are part of those people who allow yourself, to be cajoled by those deceitful statements, I'm telling you, nobody will be with you. For me, I will not. I'm sorry, I will not. 2027, I will not do this for anybody. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. And I promise you guys, Peter Obi will not come back again, because he's not desperate to be a Nigerian president. I tell you now, even this evening, Peter Obi don't eat better pounded yam and better vegetable soup. He could not sleep safe. Now, me and you, they talk for you. He's not a desperate man. He's a billionaire, for Christ's sake. Are you kidding me? He's a billionaire. He just want to come in because he have the idea how to turn a country to become a better country. He wants to do it for you and I. He's also getting old, so he's actually going to do it for you and I. He wants his name to be written in gold. He wants to leave a forever footprint for you and I. So for any reason you people allow this to slide, to slip away, then Peter Obi will just say, okay, no wahala. If this is what you guys want, let everybody swim in it. It is now or never. Nigerian youth, don't allow yourself to be threatened. Go on the streets. Barricade everywhere in Nigeria if they do the wrong thing. Every single places in Nigeria. Sleep on the streets. Oh, maybe some people think that when you be on the street, you must engage in violence. That's where you're getting it wrong. 1 or 2 protests I've seen in the UK, they're blocked everywhere. There's no single violence. They didn't take anybody's life. They're blocked everywhere. Nobody's moving. Nobody is moving. Let the world know that Nigeria is on a pause right now by concerned Nigerians, including you that is supporting APC. You have to join, because this situation will affect you, my brothers and sisters, if you are listening to me. This fight is for all of us. We need to liberate ourselves. It's for all of us. You're always gullibly supporting a party and you are not even aware why you are supporting them. That's the funny part of it. You are supporting these people, you are not even aware. Oh, the APC I be, the PDP I be, the Labour Party I be. I don't belong to any party. I was born inside political party, PDP, but I've never been part of them. My dad is a chieftain of PDP till tomorrow. My own father, biological father, was with Atiku just 4 days ago here. You remember when somebody, satanic hater, posted the picture of my dad and Atiku everywhere, tried to blackmail me? That was when we just recently started supporting Mr. Peter Obi. My father, yes, not, I tell you, my biological father, my dear father, my lovely father. I choose to live since I was small, I've always choose to live my life. When all my siblings are going left, only me go right. If my father talked to you about me, you'll be surprised. Everybody will be going right. Only me will be going left. I'm telling you today. And some people that knows me very well can testify. They are listening to me right now. But I've always said that PDP is satanic. APC is satanic. These two parties, they used to be SDP and NRC. Right? They used to be PDP, SDP and NRC. The way we take cash them so for PDP and APC, so now so they we still take cash at that time, they can't change the name. Very soon, PDP and APC will also change their name. Now they can't change them to PPPPPD. Why APC you can't say ACCCCK? Then you can't say the new party, right? They're the same people. Nobody should judge me by my father, my mother, my brother, my sister, my children. Everybody needs to be judged accordingly, single-handedly. Everybody. Depend on what you, it's just like the way we are against what Tinubu is doing right now. Then we now see one of his son or daughter come out to say, I'm not supporting my father, whatever he's doing. Will you be against him? You will not. You will not. You see? But it's rare before we can see things like that. It's very rare. You wanted to say something, sir?
Yeah. The thing is, Nigeria don't really think you need to re-emphasize all this. They themselves, they know. The thing is that everything has got a expiry date. All this wayo, there's nothing there. What are you? That's why sometimes, the way I analyze my own issue is that that's what they call common sense. Before somebody voted, they know who they voted for. I think it's all this idea of you do this, you look at it, this, all these things. It doesn't wash with me. We know the truth. They themselves know it. But if they feel that they will run it down our throats and then bring out soldiers to come and disturb people, that is, tomorrow will be either the beginning of the end of Nigeria or the beginning of prosperity in that country. Every other country around us is changing.
Let me put this on. Mr.
Changing.
Mike on the comment section, according to your comment, I will respond to it. I put on the screen. He said, please, guys, come back home and lead us. We need you guys in the forefront. We must take back our country. Yes, you're right. But in the other way around, you don't necessarily need us to come back home. I'm telling you, because if you have to check it, between you and I, if you live in Nigeria, who they suffer and pass? I just came back from Nigeria. You guys are buying petrol for 700 naira and you still stay on the queue. Unfortunately, me, I not stay queue one day. Even most of the cases when the petrol station, I see a lot of cars there. I know the way I take get my own. Any amount where they put on top of them, I still pay. You see, there's already an advantage and disadvantage between you and I if you live in Nigeria, right? It affects you. You know me say no affect you.
So see, you see why I'm laughing on Niger Watch. You know, when the thing happened, gri. Okay, who is buying petrol cheaper now? Nobody.
Exactly.
And that was what Obi was campaigning with. Obi said, "Show me where Muslims are buying food cheaper. Let me go. Let's go and see. Or where Christians are buying this." Now look at petrol. Even a rugby G where the bandit, criminal in Asoro came from. Go there and price petrol. Go to leg everywhere is the same. So why are people still looking at the color of the cat? Is it not the cat that can kill the rat we're interested in?
Mr. Mike, unfortunately, if you're expecting the aspirants to call back home and do this for you, then we have a long way to go.
Okay,
If we have to look at it statistically, we have 95% of Nigerians back home.
Yes.
We only have 5% of Nigerians abroad.
Yes.
So what are we saying? You are telling the 5% in abroad to come back home to lead the 95% that is in Nigeria for a protest?
No mind them.
Please, my brother, I feel your pains, but if we continue to put emotions into it or assumptions, it might happen, or even religious belief, it might happen. God go do them. God go listen to what my own pastor talk today. I'm disappointed. My own pastor. This is my pastor here. I've told you before. Listen to him.
There's so much prayer. For nearly 28 years, praying for Saul. Saul was doing well for a while, but he started to make the wrong turn. And he's still praying to God, God, please fix him. He even exhorts Saul, but Saul's not listening. And one day he's talking to God. God says, stop talking to me about the past. Because as long as you keep talking to me about the past, I can't talk to you about the future. And even if I did, you wouldn't hear me because you are consumed with the past.
And people were clapping.
But Saul is still on the throne. He's still passed. And he might be on the throne for another 14 years, but he's still passed. I don't have to use the throne to bring a king into play. I don't have to win a battle through the king. I can win it through a boy. So stop talking to me about what is past. Some of you are so attached to something in your yesterday, and you want closure from God. You want closure from Saul. You're not necessarily going to get closure. You must now learn how to move on without having to have closure. Because if you have to have closure, it means that you need an explanation from God. And if you have to have an explanation from God, it means that you don't really trust God. So you can walk away from pain and saying, God, I don't need anybody to explain. I don't need anybody to say sorry. I trust you to deal with it. My job is to move on. Do you understand that?
Hold on, sir.
Because some of you, you're fighting somebody. You're not talking to them because they haven't made closure. And you haven't had your chance to tell them how ugly, how nasty, how wicked they are. How could they ever do that to you? I made up my mind a few days ago. I moved on. You can have your ugly ways about me. You can say all you want to say about me. You can toot and twerp and how do they say olofofo? I'm a ball. You say all you want to say. I don't have a beef with you. I've moved on.
All right. Let me say this, Madam Irene. Yes, I was in Christ Embassy. I said it before here now. Many people can testify to that. I was in Christ Embassy for years when I was in city called Bristol. So I was the head of Usher and the assistant head of cell meetings. So, but when I moved to Nigeria, so I didn't fellowship anymore. I stopped fellowshipping Christ Embassy because it's far away from me. So I have been fellowshipping with Paul Adefarasin, you know, House on the Rock. I don't feel talking for here, and maybe you were not here. So this now the church where they go for Lagos with this. You understand? So, and for me, I'm surprised, but Pastor Chris still remember Pastor. But my current church where the two church where I do fellowship and I've spent my time is Christ Embassy and this. Pastor Chris is a teacher, while this is a pastor. So, but for me, even though it was also Pastor Chris that said this, I will bring him here. But this than the church where they go. If I talk for here, can anybody testify to that on the comment section? If you know, say I don't talk and say that this church, maybe Mother Rita go know because she they call him. Mother Rita, thank you very much. Good evening to you.
You are correct, sir, my brother. You are correct. You'll be saying it, not even one time.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mother Rita. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis and everybody. It's a great day, and I must be positive. I'm just listening to Pastor Adefarasi. I just want to say a few things. Peter Obi, my president, he has succeeded exceedingly well. He has succeeded in exposing the wolves in sheep's clothing. In religious leaders, the people in the judiciary, teachers, professors, mothers and fathers, influencers, musicians, actors, actresses, every part of the society, even the street urchins, the market women, the different tribes, the different traditional rulers. It is very sad. It is sad to discover it. I know some of us, I would say some of us, have looked up to a lot of people in the past, and you thought they were human beings. I keep repeating these human beings, but they were actually animals. But Peter Obi has succeeded in, God has used Peter Obi to do a lot of things. We might not realize a lot of things now. Possibly in the next decade, we'll look back and like, oh my goodness, it's beyond just the election. It's beyond just being an obedient. It's beyond just saying we want good governance. It also applies to our lives. Desmond Tutu, I think this is a quote that needs to resonate within everyone. Desmond Tutu said, if you are indifferent, I repeat, if you are indifferent, meaning you don't care, you are sitting on the fence, it not be my business, okay, let us move on. If you are indifferent in situations of injustice, you are on the side of the oppressor, period. He did not mince words. If you are indifferent in situations of injustice, you are on the side of the oppressor. Femi Falana, Pastor Adefarasi, what's the other one's name? The one that said dollar will increase overnight to Naira will increase. Adeboye. In fact, there's right now I can't even because the numbers are even too much to even start calling names now. It's too plenty for me to remember. If you are indifferent in the situations of injustice, you are on the side of the oppressor. There are two things, there are two fundamental words that Adefarasi mentioned. He said, move on, and oh my God, I can't remember the other one. Move on, and it's something about forget the past. He used a word. This is not a, listen.
He said, if you continue to come to talk about the past, I will not be able to talk to you about the future. Something like that.
Yeah. He said he has moved on.
And no, the words before he said he has moved on, there were two words it really resonated. I was like, wow. This is not a love affair. They need to understand something. This is not a love affair where a guy breaks a woman's heart or a woman breaks a guy's heart. Okay, move on. It is not a love affair. For Christ's sake, you should stop using. Are you
laughing? Go kill person.
Yeah, hold on, Augustine.
There are certain words and adjectives that you use for certain situations. It could either heal somebody, it could either break someone's heart, or it could either go in anger or anarchy. This word of move on, just like that clueless woman in the Salami, whatever, Lillian, whatever her name was. Not Salami, it was something, Dr. Lillian, that was talking in Nigeria has to move on. It is not a love affair, for Christ's sake. We are talking about the soul of a nation, the soul of human beings, the soul of our future. And then you now hear these people who are obviously on the side of the oppressor, standing in the pulpit under the body of Christ to lie and support evil. And Farasi, if it was your child that was died at 2020 toll gate, will you be saying move on? I know you would not say move on. I'm still trying to remember the particular word. If it was his house or his business or that his church that was burnt down, or the congregation, the way they entered that church in Ondo State, and they cried all those people. If it happened in his church in Lagos right there, will you be saying, I have moved on? No, see, when someone needs to analyze anything, like I said, your words or adjectives, it can either hurt people, it can either bring peace, it can either cause anarchy or violence. Using such words, like I say, it is not a love affair. What we are fighting is not a love affair. They should stop using that words, move on. Just stop using those words, move on, for crying out loud. I just wish Jesus Christ can come down or some divine intervention by immaculate conception of some sort and give all of them a respect slap. Seriously. Especially all these religious, wicked leaders from the pit of hell.
Thank you.
Move on. Move on. I'm so angry. I am livid. It's like I want to scream, but I cannot scream. Peter Obi has succeeded in doing a lot of things. So it's not just about this election or voting or getting your voter's card. He has done way beyond what any leader has done to Nigeria so far. I said so. I said so.
Thank you.
Peter Obi has done beyond all the Nigerian leaders we have. Up to Enaroho, Akintola, what's this man's name? The one that Mr. Tony loves. I want to know all of them. He has gone beyond. He has transcended generations, not just tribe.
Okay.
He has done what as he has exposed the wolves in sheep's clothing. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
You know, I think somebody is trying to call in. Let me pick just one call quickly, then I'm done. God's power, thank you very much. Please talk to us. God's power, can you hear me? Hello? Okay, God's power, I cannot hear you. Amoye's corner, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay, but God's power, you now need to hold on, please. Let Amoye's corner finish or you call back. Go ahead, Amoye's corner. Thank you very much. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you. Greetings, Mr. Elvis and everyone on the panel. I have to say, first of all, I'm livid. I'm so livid. I'm beyond mad. Honestly, I wish I was in Nigeria, to be honest with you. May I go start may I go light up the place. I'm telling you, that's how I feel. I don't know if I can speak freely because I don't want to
No,
go
not
against
anything.
the rules
No,
of
no,
your
not
platform.
anything that is against our rules, please.
Omoye, you are not alone.
And so I'm even restricted in where I can express myself.
Yes, because of the rules of the platform.
Okay, I wouldn't say anything then.
You can express
Thank you.
yourself as long as you didn't go against the rules of the platform. You know the rules of the platform, didn't you?
I know, but it's just hard to say it without flaunting. So I'm trying in my head, I'm trying to express it in a way that will be palatable for your larger audience. You see, this Pastor Paul, it's been discovered that this man has left Nigeria. Just found out the man has left the country.
Can you imagine?
All by also.
So he said we should move on, and he left Nigeria.
And so
he don't come out. People see
The guy no japa.
It's like he has gone back to history. He used to be a drug dealer, a big pusher too. So has he gone back?
He has always been. He never stopped. He never. Let me tell you, he's the same as Agbado. That's what Agbado has over him. He's the same. He has not stopped it. He has not stopped it. With his chest, shouldn't he be in the front lines? These people don't give a damn about Nigerians. They don't care. They've never cared. They don't care. All they do is squeeze tithes and offering from people to live lavish lifestyles and maintain their demonic habits. That's what they do. You want to tell me now that this man has been a man of God? Which God? I ask, which God?
That's why I be thinking, na church why they go be that too.
You better stay your house, make you preach to your
Brother, I don't
picking
pack
them.
my blood already. I don't pack them.
Test all spirit to know which one is of God.
And saying certain things, people are very quick to be up in arms. Please tell me which God this man is praying to. Which God is he hearing from? This man has the West backing him. Do you know Pastor Paul has the West backing him? These people are all in a cult. I keep telling you guys, they are all
CIA. They are all stooges. They are all stooges of all these surveillance agencies. They are just there to be activated.
Yes. They plant them strategically. Pastor Paul, why am I even calling him pastor for freaking sake? Paul is an agent. He is an agent. He was planted in Nigeria to disrupt the minds of the people, to make his part of the people that have made people docile. Paul Adefarasi. Shame on him. Shame on his descendants. Shame on his heritage. He will fall as he take climb up, now so he go take come down. Tomorrow is a date with destiny. Nigeria, we are taking back. All these people need to be locked up. Let him go and not return.
But my concern is that most you talk, why can't you just quiet? Most they talk.
Oga Elvis, that is why they are in that position.
And you keep playing it cold. They get message when they give each of them and they come carry out. They have to play their roles. That's what you're seeing playing out.
Exactly. It goes just
to talk rubbish.
It goes beyond the envelope.
Kind of people will be laying
There
hands
is an
on
agenda.
you. You don't even know the kind of hands they are laying on you. They'll be telling you the God of you. Be praying, opening your mouth and be calling the. Do you know which God they are calling? They will wear white clothes for front in the morning. For nights, another thing that they wear. They go wear them under their cassock when they lay filthy hands on the people to make them docile. Use psychology. Cripple the minds of the people. Cripple their mentality so that they cannot stand up for themselves. The asshole has run out of Nigeria. Why not wait? Why did he not wait? If he's that tough, why not wait? He has a lifestyle to maintain. All these people are in a cult. They are all part of the global elite. These are stooges for them. They are
you are hitting it.
And said that these people. She said something. I forget what she said now. I'm so upset. I just forgot what she said. That made so much sense. These people are playing. Yes, I remember. When she came and she said, Peter Obi, what he has done, people don't realize. The minds of the people he has opened, people don't understand. We will not even begin to understand it. Look at every expose. The people that you had some little of respect for, look at how useless they've turned out to be. Please name one real leader in Nigeria. Please name one. I will wait. Name one.
Okay.
Since Nigeria got independence, Peter Obi is heads and shoulders above every person that has come out and claimed to be a leader in Nigeria.
Please,
anybody that wants to argue with that should go and hug a transformer. He has, because he is single-handedly opened the eyes of the people to the decadence and the putrid stench that is coming out of that society. Are you proud to be a Nigerian right now? Are you proud? Tomorrow is the day. I want me everywhere. They say, as one day they quench one, another one they happen. That's what I want to see, because I'm tired of talking. I want to see action. And I see what's going on ground, and I'm happy.
Thank you so much.
Nigeria doesn't work for a group of people. It doesn't work for one person. If it don't work for all of us, make everything shut down.
Thank you.
Make everything shut down.
All right. This my sister.
Enough is enough.
This my sister don't to take for his side Twitter now. They don't they spoil us for my house once more now. You know, she don't talk. She don't talk like people with this side Twitter.
I believe I feel we to talk. This is the last point.
All right. I have God's power here. God's power. Thank you very much, my brother, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Evans. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all obedience of family. Special greetings to Mommy Diaspora. Say God bless everybody. Now, I want to flow in pidgin. I'm telling you, because now, not be to talk grammar now, because the way situation be now, everywhere don't bust. Right now, I want to say something. Especially, I want to send message to two very special people back there in Nigeria. First of all, I want to say this to all well-meaning Nigerians. This is our last chance to redeem our country from all this evil and all these bad leaders that have been holding all Nigerians hostage. Because it breaks my heart when I see a country like Nigerians that has the second largest mineral resources. A lot of people are living like a beggar. Our matter can't be like capital picking. We don't get chair for house. It's very heartbreaking. Then I want to send this warning to the this message to the military personnel. Did you want to be named waiting Fela Koluna, zombie, or you want to also enjoy the benefit that God bless Nigeria with? Because if you want to remain like zombie, be a zombie. But one thing I know sure say zombie no they last. No matter what, they go kill zombie at length. I'm sorry, they will buy zombie if the zombie refuse to do the right thing. Because it's so unfortunate that this thing is like a joke. And to be honest, allegedly, most of all the prominent people are starting flying out. What does that tell us? It tells us that these people are like, they are worse than devil, because they put the country into chaos and they are flying out. It shows that these people are more satanic, as we always say it. And I will just say this to all Nigerians: we have to have plan B. It's now or never. It's now or never. Thank God for Mr. Peter Obi that come out, just like the Bible say that they say the light. He said just like the Bible say in John chapter 1 verse 5. He said the light shine and the darkness could not comprehend. We heard through this our principal, Mr. Obi, as he come out like a light, all the darkness that we thought they are light before, they started surfacing. That's why I always say something. You see, all these prominent pastors in Nigeria, Mr. Evans, these people are affiliated to the bad and satanic leaders. I'm not saying with Zambia, all these prominent pastors, all these big pastors, they are affiliated to them. That is why they refuse to speak the truth. They refuse to represent their members. They refuse to say, because of what? Because of that business they opened in the name of church. Because they know that if they say the truth against their masters, it will be closed down. And it's so unfortunately, when I see Nigerians, they are saying that touch not my anointed, don't cause that Jew, don't say this is to happen to you. I begin to ask myself, that how long will we continue to be a slave to these people? Now, if these people with a claim say they are man of God and they are doing this to us, is it not clear? Is it not showing that these things where they read for us, then they read the other side where they favor them? The same, what the Bible they read to favor humanity, they don't read that.
Okay.
They keep deceiving
people.
They keep telling us that we should not do this contrary to the will of God. But what they are doing things contrary to the will of the people and the will of God. What I'm trying to say is that Nigeria, we should have plan B. In fact, me as I did like this now, not too much sleep for me today. I can't wait to see tomorrow. Thank you, sir.
God bless you. 2 more calls I'm going to take, then we'll move on. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Mr. Dele. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Nigel, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, the panelists. I know we're kind of despondent right now, and everyone is down, broken, depressed. But I just want us all to know that the revolution has already started. We're in the middle of the revolution right now. All that has happened with the obedience can never be taken back. You know, these guys, they're going to fight tooth and nail to protect themselves. So this is not a surprise. I mean, I don't know what the decision will be tomorrow. If I have to take a guess, they're going to ask for a new election. But these guys are not going to give up easily. They would die doing this, even though they're cowards. And they're not more than a few thousands, if anything. So at the end of the day, we are more than them, but our resilience is what will get us through. You know, we have to show them that no matter what, we are Nigerians. We're taking this country, no matter what they say, whether by hook or crook, by political means, you know, by elections, or any other way. And this is it. We have nowhere else to go. We're in this with them. So the revolution has already started. When NSAS occurred, people looked back and thought, oh, well, that's it. Nothing else would happen. And here is obedience. And there's another wave. If they make the wrong decision tomorrow, there's another wave that's going to come. And
Thank
we're
you.
relentless. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Charity. I'm calling from Canada.
Thank
I
you.
just want to thank you so much, Nanja Watch, for everything you've been doing. This is the first time I've followed politics for almost a year.
Wow.
And I want to thank Madam Omoye this evening because, you know, if you look at this thing, it just gave me a picture of a Nigerian movie where some demons comes into your room, and as you see the demons on their robe, you now say, hey, my pastor is among, and you're turning, you're seeing your house girl that you've been living with you is among. These people is a cartel that have been formed for years. You'll be shocked that all those pastors, judges have been this cartel for years. So the time has come for the final battle, and they say, oh, now you have to speak up because I've done this for you over the years. So seeing all these pastors coming out to talk is something they've been digging for years. They're just coming out now to like show themselves like, okay, this is the final battle, we must come and put our mouth. So these pastors, I don't even trust them anymore. And I'm just looking at the whole thing that's going to happen tomorrow. I'm still trusting God in as much as I'm paying since yesterday. I'm still trusting God to see what's going to happen tomorrow. But I just know this is not the business as usual. No matter how they want to do it this time, everybody's watching and everybody wants to fight this fight to the last point because we've been out of Nigeria. Somebody like me, my daughter was 3 days old and she was diagnosed cancer. And they were about to do a surgery in Nigeria, and I flew out of Nigeria to take her out of the country. When we came out of the country, we found out that there was no cancer. So imagine people that don't have money in Nigeria. And that girl was she's 20 years. I left Nigeria because of a sickness of cancer. And they said, oh, we need to do it now because if we don't do it now, she's going to die in a few days. And I said, no, let's have alternative. And we left Nigeria. When we came here, there was no cancer. No trace of cancer. They had to flush her system of all the medication they've given her. Imagine what people have gone through in Nigeria. Imagine. So it is now or never. Everybody's joining.
Should be there see somebody's intestine of recent now?
Yes, they did.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, madam, for sharing this with us. May God bless you. Can you just
Mr. Edik, this is similar to your situation, no?
Exactly, sir. Exactly. Mr. Edwin,
okay, Mr. Elvis.
Similar to my auntie's zone in America, yeah.
Hold on, my people. Somebody's already on the phone. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Well, thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
2 minutes, sir.
Omoye and Auntie Rita, thank you all. Every panelist, I greet every one of you. You see, there's one thing, Nigeria Watch, I want you to understand. You see, before social media, these politicians have been using all these churches, the so-called head of the churches. They have been using them. They just only pass message to them, give them brown envelope, and they talk to their congregation and said, vote them in. Now, this guy that was talking, your so-called, I would say your so-called pastor, because I know you are more intelligent than him. His submissions alone will let you know. There's one thing I want you to know, Nigeria was, please, I have a video there for you from TB Joshua, who's no more there now, but he spoke about this revolution. since 7-8 years back now that this thing will happen. But he might not be there to witness it. I wanted to play it.
But it never happened now. The revolution never happened now. It never happened now. So that video is at the moment is in consecration.
With all due respect, this thing we are
saying. It don't happen now.
This thing we are saying, it has started. Agbado will try. But he's no more than God and he's no more than everybody. I want you to understand one thing. What we are all preparing for tomorrow. I will tell you, like I told you, he left for India. So when they now remove him out of power, to avoid being arrested, he will now go to France to go and seek political asylum. That's my taking. I don't believe he's coming. Okay, I mean, these people are going to give that judgment to him.
Thank you.
Because why?
Please re-forward the video again, sir. Re-forward it again. Thank you.
Okay, I'll do that immediately.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. The last caller for today, Mr. Chris, you're trying to call in. A lot of you tried, but I just want to take Mr. Chris as the last caller. Then I'll come back to the panel again. Don't worry, guys. If for any reason we have to extend the conversation, I'll do that. Mr. Chris, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Can you hear me?
Yes, 2 minutes.
Thank you very much for the honor. It's a pleasure to always be a part of this team. Thank you so much, Nanjawash. Good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. And before I say what I want to say, Nanjawash, I want to thank you for giving us the platform to keep talking yesterday, even when you have gone. Thank you so much. Well, whatever is happening in Nigeria today is just a constant reminder that we as a people, we as a Black nation, we remain the greatest threat and the greatest problem of ourselves. This has been my opinion and this has been my stance. You can imagine a man, a renowned man of God, and other men of God that have opportunity to contribute their voice to change the trajectory of whatever is happening in this country. But they have chosen to do otherwise by taking side with evil. They've chosen to take side with evil instead of taking stands with the common man. And those that have even refused to take stand, they stay at the middle. And I've said severally, any person that stays at the middle, whenever an issue is going on, just know that the person is for the negative side. So the whole purpose of my call is to bring it to our consciousness that nobody, I repeat, nobody is going to save us. We are the one responsible to save ourselves. We can blame America from today till tomorrow. We can blame the UK, we can blame the West, we can blame whoever we want to blame. But just look at what our own people that see the suffering going on in the land, who else if not somebody like the head of Redeem, I don't even remember his name again, or this same Pastor Defarati or whatever they call him, and other men of God, they see the suffering of the people, but rather they are interested in conducting deliverance services and praying for them to get job, instead of speaking up against the system that has impoverished these people. They wouldn't do that, but they want to keep having people, flocks come to their church so that these people remain glued totally to them. You can see, so if these people, if they cannot speak for us, if they cannot speak for their own people, so how do we expect people from the West, people that have different skin color from you, how do you expect them to speak for you? How can you blame them for your woes? How can you blame them for everything that's happening in your continent? So we must come to this realization, we must come to this consciousness that nobody is going to save us, not until we rise up as a people and save ourselves. Mr. Nanjawash, thank you very much for all you've done. You fought the good fight, and I'm sure you will be rewarded, and every obedience will be rewarded. Thank you so much for the honor. I'm grateful.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Amen. And you too. Okay, call us, please. Let's move on. Thank you very much. Oh, Mr. Edwin, you are calling back again. Mr. Edwin.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, I'll check it. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay. Oh, God. Look at that noise from there. All right. Let me come back to the panel. I'd like to hear from Mr. Louis Okonkwo. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. 8 minutes. Mr. Lewis, are you there? Okay, you're not available right now. So let me go back to
me.
Let me.
Now me now. You see him whole break.
Augustine, you wanted to say something quickly.
You know, we're just a line. You know, when we're just a line. You know, when
who is this? Mute yourself, God's power. Mute yourself, God's power. With the year ourselves back. Go ahead, Augustine.
You know when the Adefarase guy said, don't move on. Me, I never move on, no. Because now in choice to move on. Me, I never move on. I go see to the end. When people like this talk, you already know where they belong to. So all these things is just a mere waste of time. To me, I'm unshaken until tomorrow. Then we decide. Thank you. Black Panther, you can go on. I just want to drop this line.
Yeah, thank you, Augustine. Thank you, panelists. And I want most especially, I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Elvis. Today now your day. Now you there for front. Now you there front of the battle. Will they be beside you?
Now all of us this so now.
And now they tell you so. Now you they kickstart the engine every morning, every afternoon, every evening. For the diaspora to even go motivated and contribute to the foot soldiers on ground in Nigeria too. You are being a part and parcel and the driver of the seat for those of us that are far distance, far from the motherland. And this thing they say is so difficult. A lot of things that happened before. It's not difficult. It's just a matter of when is the time for us to do it? When is the right time? When is the set time? It happens in the Arab Spring. They were waiting for the set time. And that they galvanized themselves. It came to an optimum point. And somebody from somewhere who was on the driver's seat made a clarion call to every Arab man around the North Africa. And it did make the sacrifice. And all of them came up. Because of that singular sacrifice, they came up. An Arab Spring, you know, everybody galvanized and see what happened in the Arab area. I see Egypt, Tunisia, all of them are firm. Their military is getting stronger. They are in charge of a lot of things. That is why sometimes we should even ask ourselves, why are other Western world, why are they not interfering with, why are they not moving closer to the Arab people? It is one thing. Those people are aggressive. There's what we call an aggressive achiever. They are aggressive. They want to do something. They want to make something. They want to show the world that they can do it. People have labeled them with a lot of names, but they want to show that they can do it. And they took their destiny in their hand and they did it, and it's made manifest. And we all are making examples. PO is making an example of them. That is the set time is here for us to demarcate and put the red line. They put the red line so that we will come out smoky, take our birthright back from the hands of the thief. Those ones that call themselves leaders, I call them the thieves, roaming around to look for them to devour. They've devoured Nigerians, and we are ready to take them hand, mount power for power tomorrow. I always say this: tomorrow is a day going to be a day of reckoning. Yeah, I'm not shaking, no, because I know tomorrow is a decisive thing for all. For those that are determined, for those that have keyed into this movement, if they don't give us what we want, we are going to show them our red eye, and at the end of it, we will go our separate way. Now I'll carry my own flag. That one don't do no certain. I will carry them. I go join And people will be marveled, but I will tell you the reason why I joined. And this is the reason why you're supposed to join. So that is it. And I want to go further to thank Madam Rita and thank Mr. Momoye. These are Amazons. These are women that have stood their ground. And we have not tested the women in Nigeria much. We have seen some of the bad ones, but there are greater women among Nigerian hemisphere that are being suppressed. But when they rise up, they might be the one to take that flag, pick that flag up for every man to wake up. But thank God, the women are telling us what it is and the substance that is on ground. And I want to say one thing to the six-pack pastor, Adele Farasi. I don't know why Nigeria Watch you still sat on your seat, you are still going to that church. Do you know one thing that the man said that I laughed? I've been suspecting him for a very long time. He can preach. He's an eloquent speaker. He speaks with authority, with boldness, because he grew up in America. You see, he said one thing. He said, I have a plan B. All of us don't forget. Me, I know they forget anything. No. And they wait. There are some people I see they expect me they talk. They never talk. And when they talk, I go laugh. I was expecting Ademasi to talk, and it spoke. He said one thing when we started our fight. He said he has plan B, and his plan B was to Jackpa. He said it now. So I am not surprised. Ade Farasi is not a pastor. Ade Farasi is not a pastor. He will tell you that these people, this social person, TG Jake, mentor him, mentor this. He's not a pastor. He just learned it. He took that man as his own person when he go copy. That is what he did. You come to a church, you start preaching the portion of Esau. Everybody should go and read that portion of Esau, whether it commensurates with what is on ground now. It can be talking to what they call it in the Greek word. Those people that are forgotten the Greek word. I'll remember when I'm about to finish. I'll remember. You see, he's talking to the babies in the Lord. What he's speaking does not even relate to what we are talking. Does not even relate to this thing we are doing. The people owns the sovereignty. First, that debunk that portion of the scripture he brought. The people owns the sovereignty. And when the people say they don't want this, they come out, they say they don't want this, and they want to take it. You are not going to subject the people to ridicule and tell them to do what? To forget the past and look at history. I want to tell him that if we don't look at history, how are you going to vet the future? How are you going to vet it?
Black Panther, let me interject you for 1 second. Sorry, let me just add to what you just said. Even Israel, that is God's own choosing nation, they also fought WAR. I don't want to call it out. They fought it. So what are we talking about? It's not by prayer. I tell people, you can pray. Once you pray and your action is opposite the prayer, you cannot get results. It's as simple as that. So your action was aligned with what you pray for.
God bless you for that word. Thank you, sir. God bless you for that word you said. You see, look, this is what they've been using. And these are the people that galvanized this, that gave this Alimanjiri's power to take history away from the hands of the people, from our schools. Those are people that did it. All these pastors, see, they never come outside. Ade Farati is a six-pack pastor now. Jackpa pastor. He's a funky man now. Look, at the time, every one of us can minister the gospel. Every one of us can minister the gospel. It is just many of us have not done deep into it. Everyone, me, I can minister the gospel. I was a Sunday. I teach the Bible in my church. So what he's speaking is not even in line with what is happening, and he cannot neglect the history and forecast the future. What is he saying? In go school, what's he saying? He's listening to the press say, I've moved on. Moved on, go where? Where they move on, go? Moved on to where? Desecrating the land, and you say you have moved on. You don't even tell people that, oh, let's see the solution. What is the solution? You say you have moved on. You have been moving on for the past 45 years. I guess it was not even in Nigeria when we started this struggle. It was not even in Nigeria. When we were fighting, when we were saying Abiola should come in, was he in Nigeria? It was not in Nigeria. Abacha was in Nigeria. It was not in Nigeria. So he has been cooked and brought to Nigeria for me to manipulate the people and start talking with his voices. That is why he's always go to the gym and lift weight now, going to get 6 packs so that everybody will not be looking at my fine pastor. I told every Christians all over the world, if you think your pastor will stand beside you in judgment time, you have lied. If you are seeing evil you cannot speak concerning evil, the Bible says you are partaker of that evil. God bless everybody, and we should stand. I said before, in Nigeria we only have 2% good pastor. The rest na puros or potopoto dustbin. The worst pass the Agbado people. The worst pass the Agbado people. That is who they are, and that is why you are seeing them. The biggest one will come outside and talk. In drink tea with Jesus Christ, and everybody the mugus, they'll say hallelujah. They'll clap and in drink tea. If you don't pay tithe, you are going to a fire. Make una sit down there. Thank you, Mr. Najawad.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let's give our final submission and let's focus on what will happen tomorrow. Now, I don't flog the pastor people. I don't flog them tire. It's just that for me, I'm disappointed at Paula De Farasi. Like I said before, since I moved to Nigeria, that's my church because it's close to my house. So, but unfortunately, all this kind of statement is discouraging, to be honest. It's very, very discouraging. But nevertheless, let's continue to keep our fingers crossed. We have a few hours to go for all Nigerians all over the world to know their fate. Thank you very much. Oga Louis Okonkwo, are you still available there?
I am available here.
Okay, we've called you so many times.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, good evening, everybody.
Honestly,
I've been watching what we've been saying and all those things. And let me just take this opportunity to thank.
Excuse me, sir. We are hearing something from you.
It's not from. I think it's from the. I don't have anything on.
Yeah, it's from you, sir. Something is playing from your end, sir.
No, nothing is playing.
It's playing from your computer or anywhere.
No, there's nothing playing. It's only my computer that is on.
Maybe somebody else has the TV on and the mic on.
Something is playing, sir.
Somebody else is talking. I don't know who is talking.
They unmuted themselves. Yes, somebody is talking from your side, sir. Let me mute you there. We are not hearing it anymore. You see, we're not. But if I unmute you now, we are hearing it again. Okay, try and sort that out so that you can come back to us. Thank you very much, sir. All right, let me move on to the next person with us. So that let me go to Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, please, 5 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad that you reversed it, so we will concentrate on tomorrow. Concentrating on tomorrow, hopefully, Tinubu has left Nigeria for good. If that is the case, that means he's not going to appeal the decisions that will come out of the court tomorrow. And I don't think I have any fears with regard to what the decision will be tomorrow, because I remember once I was in a conversation with a friend here who is a retired judge. He retired from North Carolina. And he said that whenever you have a case that is a fight against the Constitution, that you are in very bad shape, because there's only one person that comes out on top, and that's the Constitution, because it's been there before you came, and it will be here way long after you have gone. Of course, in our Nigerian situation, our Constitution is just being crafted and fine-tuned. But I want to make this final minute appeal to those justices. Let them take their time and go back to what they have come up with and do the final checks, dot the I's, cross the T's. In this whole petition, there's only one count that has to deal with his right, his wrong, or that. And that is with regard to the counting of the votes and the beavers and all of those. That's only one. Everything else is they have their roots in the Constitution. And most of them have precedents. They have been interpreted and defined by courts. One, do you remember some senators or ministers that lost their jobs because they tendered forged or false certificates? The court has interpreted that. That is done deal. Do you remember the governor, I think it's Bayelsa or River, somewhere around there, where the running mate had some fraudulent documents? That one was also decided and interpreted by the court. Now, do you remember the situation where a party was pleading that the guy that won didn't win the majority in Abuja? The court interpreted it and said, no, that is not the majority that is needed, but 25%. That was interpreted by the court. And that same court, remember also when another case came on that area, and the court was faced with what this thing about 25% in FCT. The same court interpreted it to say that that and FCT is conjunctive. Is conjunctive, which means if you get 20, you will come with 25, 24 will be states, and Abuja will be the 25th. So the court has interpreted it. So I do not know what kind of miracle or opposite miracle you guys will come up with tomorrow to argue against this precedent that has already been set by the courts. But what I know is that whatever you guys come up with, I think Tinubu is already going on his real vacation, because when you guys come up with the certificate, the forgery, the drug situation, I'm quite sure that that would disqualify him for good. So even if there's a rerun, he will not be in the rerun. So I'm very certain where this case will go. On the issue of who won, that one, maybe he gave you guys money, you guys can eat his money and then use that one to compensate him. But on the issue of the Constitution of Nigeria, please don't mess with the Constitution. Thank you.
God bless you, Engineer Francis. Francis, God bless you, sir. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please, your 5 minutes starts now if you are there.
Yes, my brother Evix, that is the word, Mr. Francis. Don't mess with the Constitution. And that is where we stand. No shifting of ground. Even if they want to say the drug issue in Chicago, they want to waive it. The certificate issue, they want to waive it. Other allegation within surrounding this man, even if they want to waive it, what about the constitutional requirement? How are they going to do that to the eyes of the whole world? It's going to be difficult. I'm still waiting for that miracle to happen tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. I'm happy because tomorrow is our liberation day. We are just counting some few hours. It's no longer 24 hours anymore, just few hours. It will be 6th of September. So, fellow Nigerians, fellow obedience, and well-meaning Nigerians that are ready and have been clamoring for this liberation, I'm here to tell you that the time has come and the hour is here. Look no further. What you're looking for, Sokoto, is already your Sokoto. Relax. Like I said yesterday, get your palm wine, get your drink at your corner, and be ready. For those who know how to dance, get your dancing shoes. We're going to marry tomorrow. Cast away every fear, every negative imagination that be weighing you down. Cast it off. The joy is already here. The glory is already here. The long-awaited victory is here. So there's nothing to worry about. They say when the day is going to break, that's when you see the darkest part of the night. So relax. They can't wriggle this one out of it. They've been doing it decades gone by. This time around, there's no way, no loophole anymore. No loophole. For those who are jackpying, no problem. They keep jackpying. Alanda, the mirror delay has gone. She has jackpot to UK. No problem. Igbo people say, no matter how you run, you come back. I rest my case. Mr. Elvis, don't give up. We are here. We are going to wait we are going to see through to the glory that God have already set for us.
Thank you, sir.
Don't worry. Your agida and pepper soup is guaranteed.
Amen. Okay? Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you, F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much for your wonderful words, submission, and your time with us as well. I'd like to quickly appreciate Zipporah. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. You said the judiciary ruling will be in favor of Poe, Mr. Peter Obi. Tinubu, Odili, and others are only leaving Nigeria to avoid arrest. Poe is coming in. Amen. 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 I can't wait for that. I like this kind of confidence right now, to be honest. These are the kind of confidence that we want. God bless you. But in the next few hours, we all will know our fates. Okay, let me call on the next person quickly. We are working with time right now. I'd like to call on Dr. Ken. Dr. Ken, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please, your 5 minutes starts now. Okay, Dr. Ken, you're not available right now. Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. 5 minutes.
Hopefully you can hear me clearly and people on the panel can hear me clearly. So there is a watch night in Nigeria. Watch night before Christmas, watch night before celebration. And hopefully we can keep the same thing on the platform if you have the time, because it's a time to celebrate. You know, before Christmas, there's a night, the eve before Christmas. Is that time where
you want us to leave the
fireworks.
broadcast? You want us to leave it in tomorrow morning? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, at this time, if we stayed on February 25th, if we stayed on February 25th, we saw all they did. This time is a decision time. This time is a time for us to decide what happened in our country. One thing we must come to realize is that If this situation happened in Iraq, I know what they would do. If it happened in Israel, Mr. F. Emmanuel talk about WAR. If this kind of thing happened in Israel, I know what they would do. If this kind of thing happened in South Africa, I know what they would do. They've told us, in fact, Festus Keyamo have the guts to tell us after the election. Mahmoud Yakub have declared Tinubu as winner. If you're not pleased with it, go to court. We were about it in the street, and Pio called us. He said, guys, come. I have a good news for you. They told us to go to court. Remember my case in Anambra. They told me to go to court. We went to court. It was proven that I won the election. This one, they told me to go to court and be obedient. And Nigerians, we all should go to court. He told us. We went to court. It was proven. We brought a mathematician. We brought an Amazon expert that came to analyze and told us they did health check on the Amazon server. Everything was green. It only was confirmed by Lai Mohammed in Washington, D.C. that there was no cyber attack. There was nothing on INEC. Nothing happened to them. Nothing. Lai Mohammed said when they saw that Peter Obi was winning the election, which he won, they shut down Beavers. Lai Mohammed confirmed it. He had to spend taxpayer money. And my president told him that only if this old man understood that the money he wasted to come to the US would have built classroom maybe in Umuaro in Kwara State, he would not have wasted that money. Judiciary, they are not Nigerians now. They are not Gabonese. They are not Turkish. They are not Americans. They are Nigerians. They know that Peter Obi won the election. In fact, Justice Tsunami, or what is it? He knows that Peter Obi won the election. Justice Ugo on that panel, they know that Peter Obi won the election.
Even Yoso Wuke said that Peter Obi is the hero of this election.
What are you not telling me? What are you not telling me? They know that Peter Obi won the election. The NBA president, is it Makaye or what is his name? He knows that Peter Obi won the election. Pa Ayo Adebanjo know that Peter Obi won the election. That man is still speaking to the youth of Nigeria. He still spoke today to the youth of Nigerians. They know that Peter Obi won the election. And the Yorubas, our more Peter Obi will win election. We know that Peter Obi won the election. And me more. He won this election. He won it landslide. There's no way about it. I am not speaking on tribal line. I am speaking as a Nigeria, a concerned Nigeria that has seen integrity and truthfulness in a man. And that's where we start. Peter Obi won. So tell me how they want to. Is he about Abuja? Is he about results? Is he about drug? What else do you want to bring? Okay, somebody has just spoken about the precedents on all of this matter. There are precedents on all of this whole situation here. Peter Obi won this election clear. The deaf can hear it and the blind can see that Peter Obi won the election. Even our so-called pastors, they know that Peter Obi won the election. They know. Pastor Kumu, you know that Peter Obi won the election. Pastor Debo, you know that Peter Obi won the election. Paul Adefarasi know that Peter Obi won the election. They know that Peter Obi won the election. It is only a man that will tell lie, that will tell us that there's no. Okay, before the judiciary, they said that there was no ground for technicality. No technicality will be entertained. But even the Abalis, they know that Peter Obi won the election. Everybody know that Peter Obi won the election. So what God would the judges have to bend the hand of the law in this sort of situation?
Festus Okoye and Mahmoud, they say they have technical glitches. Okay, no.
Why
did they get the results?
My brother, forget about Okoye. We are not, Okoye is too small now. Today is the watch night before Christmas. Okoye now, forget about Okoye, forget about Mahmoud Yaku. This whole thing now is between judiciary and Nigerians now. Those ones are not, they are not small boys now. They are small boys now. We should not even talk about them. When the whole thing read tomorrow, we will know the boys between the men. Did we know that Peter Obi won? Everybody know that Peter Obi won this election. The Abubakar of Lagos, all of the ass lickers and all of the crumb eaters in Lagos, they know they know that Peter Obi won the election. How will you want to change? You want to change the goalpost in the middle of the game? Is Mary Odili know that Peter Obi won the election? Mary Odili, she knows that Peter Obi. We can know that Peter Obi won the election. Is it about what Obaseki said in those states? That in your house you have obedient movement in your house. My brother, what are we saying? Today is a watch night before tomorrow's judgment. It is two-way. I am ready to celebrate. If I get home now, I will go to Walmart. Once I'm going to get water for my house, I will buy one champagne and I will snap you a picture. I'll send a picture and send it to F. Emmanuel. He can send it to you guys. I will buy a champagne. Non-alcoholic wine, I will buy one in Walmart, take it to my fridge, and I will celebrate tomorrow morning. It is two-way thing. Either I celebrate or they tell you either make Nigeria or you man Nigeria. It is two-way thing, my brother. I am ready to celebrate because I know I am a good Yoruba boy. I was born and raised in Lagos State. I know that Peter Gregory Obi won the election. I will go to Walmart, get a bottle of non-alcoholic wine. I don't drink. I'll get one, put in my refrigerator. If we can keep a vigil here, we'll be here. Once I'm done with all of my other activities, I'll log on again. We'll watch here. We'll be here. We sit down here. We celebrate here. We either celebrate here or we marry here. Any which way. Any which way. It is now or never. It is now or never. They cannot run with this. Let them jet out. Where will Adefara see? Will you run from the old world? Mary Odili, will you run from the world? If we not catch you today, we not catch you tomorrow. My brother, I'm not gonna forget those things. Obedience movement all over the world, including the ones in Nigeria. Get your dancing shoe ready. It is two-way thing. On the debate today, Dr. Mo said, which we celebrate. We either let the house remain or we bring the house down. It is two-way thing. We cannot continue like this anymore. We cannot continue. This evil cannot. More so, this drug baron. 88 people were pied in the election. A 19-year-old boy pied himself in Plateau Jos. If that 19-year-old boy was Paul Adefarasi's son, will you say he has moved on? My brother, forget this thing, I beg. Get your popcorn, get your whatever you want to get to celebrate, put it down. It is two-way thing. We celebrate, we either make or we mar. We don't want to mar, we want to make Nigeria. Nigeria can be great again. It can be great. In fact, I believe that once Peter Obi gets in, it will just be organic love. When the man said we need to give shishi, people were contributing, they were giving their own resources. Now, if he now becomes the president, people will serve willingly. People will serve willingly. People will serve willingly when Peter Obi becomes president. Not like this one that I'm using 300 million to go and buy Lexus Jeep. And the guy is Wike bigger than your River State? Is it bigger than 10 everybody youth in Nigeria? That we cannot owe him and probably show him the way where he belongs to. My brother, it is now or never. The woman that come from Canada talk about I thought I'm not having cancer. My own dad has bought capsule in Nigeria. When he opened the capsule, it was stone that was in the capsule. Stone, granite in a capsule. And this guy will continue to ride on us like as if we are just on. No. This cannot continue. I am ready to celebrate. Judges, I am ready to celebrate. I want to celebrate. I know you two want to celebrate. You don't want Nigeria to burn down under your watch. So give us what the judgment that is deserved. The judgment is that Peter Obi, it is in our constitution. You must have 25% of Abuja, 25% in 24 states, plus, and we are want carry, we are want this change this whole thing. You cannot do that. Mr. Elvis, today is a vigil. Today is a night, is a watch night before the day of our Christmas. Tomorrow is our Christmas day. It's a celebration day. In Nigeria is possible. We are here. We all sit down here. We all watch here. All eyes on the judiciary. Thank you very much, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay. I'll leave the broadcast to continue. That's fine. Even though anybody want to go sleep, let's just leave it on. Let's take it as a watch night as well. We've put in the sacrifice all this wise, so today's not gonna affect us. So let's continue. You know, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the next person to speak to us.
Bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Give us a mandate. That was a wonderful submission from you right there. Thank you. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much if you're there.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, sir.
Yes.
I was telling Mr. Femi Falana earlier. Honestly, it's just that distance is a barrier. These guys, these guys, they don't honestly, this thing is getting me so emotional that these guys, they don't batter us too much. They don't overdo us too much. No. These guys, no, this cannot be allowed to go down like this in history. Never. I am ready. Honestly, I am ready. This can never be allowed to go down like this. I spent some of my days in Igbobi. Some of my years that I've lived on this, I spent in Igbobi. That same Igbobi loot you cannot recognize. This guy, no. This should not be allowed to go down. Youth, I call on you. Buhari say we are lazy, we are dozer. Let's show him that we are not lazy. We are not lazy. We are not lazy people. We are intelligent youth. We have the energy. We have what it takes to take our country back. If they can make wrong way in the forest, Sambisa forest, all of the places to get our resources, our gold, they mine our gold, share it within themselves and our families. And some pastors will tell us what is not. Never. This time or never. Red oil will split. I don't care. This time or never. People are being pied every day. Destiny being wasted. That 19 years old boy in Plateau Jos, that one I am still battling with it every day. That boy had to pie himself and say, because Mahmoud Yakub stole my destiny, he had to pie himself. And will allow this to go down like this? Never. Never. This it will not go like this. I am ready to celebrate. I will celebrate because I know that Peter Obi is from Anambra. I am from Southwest. I don't care. I am a Nigerian. He's a Nigerian. He won the election. Tunumbu, the drug baron, Omali, did not win the election.
All right.
Abofo did not win the election. Never won the election.
I have somebody on the phone. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Hello, we can't hear you. We can't hear you, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
No, your line not clear, sir. You're not clear at all.
Omashola from Lee. Hear me now.
Yeah, your line not clear. I don't say now Omashola. I say it's not clear.
Not clear. You know the way now.
No. You get what you take cover. I don't know which one they use that they call in. It's not clear, sir.
I did not my network. Okay, no. I'll join the program tomorrow.
Join the panel now. Join the panel.
I didn't work. I'm on my laptop.
Okay, go ahead. Let's manage it like this. I believe you are better like this. Go ahead.
We can hear him now.
So what I'm saying right is what is happening right now. I saw that post you sent on the WhatsApp group. That's when I knew that there's problem. So the issue right now is Nigeria should take their country in their hands. You have prayed. You have prayed. We have prayed. Tomorrow is our action time. The times of prayers is over. It's time for action, Nigerians. If you like tomorrow, sit down and watch Big Brother, and you continue watching Big Brother. The bigger Big Brother that Tinubu wants to play us, it's better we all go outside tomorrow and wait for the good news or the bad news.
Thank you. Yeah, we lost you there, sir. Oga, mashallah, we can't hear you anymore, your network. All right, okay, that's fine. Let's see if we can hear from Oga Louis. Mr.
Yeah.
Louis. Okay, sir, you are good. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, my brother Elvis, first of all, let me thank you. I've been listening to you almost every day. Sometimes, most of the times I can't get in, so I just listen. Just thank you for your tenacity and also your courage to be able to run this platform that all of us come in and talk about. In fact, I was listening to P2B this evening, and he was talking about that the time to pray is done, that now it's time to go out. One of the things I'm disappointed about is all our religious leaders. I don't call them Christians because they are not. They are religious leaders, both in Christendom and also in the Muslim community. Because what is happening in Nigeria is they're using religion to divide the people. The judiciary knows what to do. The laws are violated. The constitution is violated. And they are trying to use whatever they are going to use. But I know by tomorrow, they will do the right thing. And the right thing yeah.
Mr. Louis,
there's nothing like
happening?
Moving on.
Oh, Mr. Louis are still watching us from somewhere.
No, I'm watching you from home.
That's what I'm saying. Don't watch us from home, sir. Just talk and hear
Yeah,
our
I'm
voice
talking.
directly.
I'm talking.
Okay, there's some pauses.
The thing I saw somebody saying moving on. There's nothing like moving on. You see, because they always say that even when a woman is raped, I'm sorry, they say move on. There's no moving on. The Nigerian society has been raped. So there's no way we're going to move on unless we deal with this issue that we're dealing with. Now, Tinubu is in India with all his group. Some of the people that are supposed to be in Nigeria, Justice Odili, is in London. I think we need to start doing to them what other African countries are now doing to their leaders. The Cameroonian president was in France. Look at what they did to him and also his commissioners. I think the problem is when these people come to US or come to London, Australia, or any place, we give them a comfortable place to sleep. But they need to go back to Nigeria and do the same thing other countries are doing. After all, Rwanda had a whole genocidal war, but they turned it around. Namibia was occupied by South African mercenaries, but they've turned it around. Nigeria wasn't occupied. The only problem is in Nigeria, we had foreigners leading Nigeria. Tinubu, for example, is not a Nigerian. I remember when my friend in Ikorodudu was asking me to join APC, and I told him no. He says, why? I said, do you know who Tinubu is? He said, yes, I know him. I said, you don't. You don't. I said, everything about him is forged. I said, I told him, I said, both of us are United States. We know what happened in Chicago. So what I told him, the other time I called him, I said, how is everything working out? And he said, Louis, you are correct. I said, look, Nigeria is our country, whether we like it or not. And if we don't fight for it, nobody will. We are the one that will fight for it. Some of these people are telling us to come home and do this and do that. I go to Nigeria 3 times a year to see what's going on. I was going to go this time, even before the judiciary started announcing this thing. But I got sick, and right now I'm on radiation treatment. So that's why I haven't been gone, but I will go. And the reason there is because we have to fight for our country. If they are expecting us to come down, to come and fight there, then they are dreaming.
All right, I think Mr. Lewis is done. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, we are going to switch this broadcast right now so that I can leave it for everybody to talk in. I can see some people asking for link earlier on. We still have only one spot right now on the panel. In case anybody leaves, there will be more. But meanwhile,
I have a question, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, some days ago, Mr. Peter Obi went to do like a blood donation, right? I'm not sure if you guys saw that video or maybe saw that picture. I was telling one of our panelists here that I think what that man did is symbolic. If we all pay attention to it, like it's very, very symbolic. That I am ready to fight this fight. That's my own meaning to that act that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi went to do. And I just kind of read that thing and it's like this guy is saying, you know what? To back up my statement, I'm not going to leave you guys. I'm going to be here with you guys to fight this fight. Let me just do something symbolic. My brothers and sisters, if this man has gone all this far to do all of this for us as Nigerians, remember, he's only one Nigerian, and we all are Nigerians. So we need, this is our own fight. It's not Peter Obi's fight. We are the one fighting for our own mandate. It's not Peter Obi's mandate. It's our mandate. It's a kidnap of Nigerians' mandate. It's not. Forget about the fact that Peter Obi is in the forefront. He's our leader. He's the one that we want. But this is our own fight, and we must fight this fight. America is what it is today because some people fought for America. Ukrainians, they are fighting in Ukraine. Nelson Mandela fought apartheid. We need to stand up and fight for our nation. My children, your own children, will not be a slave to these people and their children. It is now or never. Thank you.
Yes, it is now or never. All right, my people, I'm switching right now. In case you are listening to us and you want to continue with this conversation, we're going to take it to probably in the morning. Then you can just refresh to join the new broadcast. But before that, I would like to do my switching with now or never.